Hello, chat, good evening, good night, good morning, wherever the fuck you're from. Cornelius, when did you get here? My god. Ow! Hello. Hello, chat. My knee hurts, first of all. What's my what? Mika wants you to go to her house? What? Fuck! I had plans with someone today, and right as I made them, Miko asked if I wanted to. She asked me like yesterday, and I was like, "Shit, I have plans with someone today on stream. I can go over after." But then she was probably going to end by then, and then literally the person cancelled on me like I think it was like 3 hours ago. So I just went shopping instead. I didn't realize that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. Who said Cornelius is ugly? A lot of people. Look, this is the knee that isn't that bad. It looks like a vampire bite. It looks like a fucking vampire bite. Hi, Doc. It's not, it doesn't, it looks worse in person. The really sore one is this one, but the bruise still isn't coming in on this one yet. This has pain all the way around here. I genuinely thought it was broken. The day after, when I woke up the next day, and stood on it, I literally let out a cry because I forgot. I like fucking screamed and sat back down. Did something bite you? No, I fell off my chair. Really hard. Really fucking hard. Yeah, that's the thing. I knew it was going to be bad because that night when I was fucking sloshed, I could feel it. Usually when I injure myself when I'm drunk, I can't feel it. I'm like, I'm fine, I'm fine. And then the next day I feel it. But even that fucking night, it was sore. And I had fucking had so much tequila. Hope your knee gets better. Thank you. Thank you. It's grand though, because I can still do weights, working out on it. Tequila sucks. Tequila does suck. And you know what sucks more? People lying about it. People are like, yeah, just drink tequila, everybody. Tequila's like the only alcohol that's an opera. It's not. All alcohol is a fucking depressant. Maybe tequila is one of the ones that don't affect as bad. It's not fun the day after. True. True. The only alcohol I don't really get hangovers with is vodka. Sorry, 1 second, Miko's messaging me. Fuck. Okay. Okay, sorry. Ow! I'm tempted to almost end and go over, but I really need to start fucking streaming more. Now I'm moody. I'd have fun with Miko. But I'm like, I'm not doing what I did in Austin. No, because that's, as fun as Austin was, I loved Austin. It was the shittest I felt ever about streaming. It is the shittest I ever felt about streaming. Because I was like, it was just like, I was having so much fun, but it was like being, no, Doc, I moved to LA like a month ago. No, that's a lie, 2 weeks ago. 2.5 weeks ago. Yeah, I know we didn't meet. Whose fault is that, Doc? I tried to get you out at a party. I was so mad at Doc. I'll fucking call him out. I met Everyone except him. I go to a party and I'm like, I meet Doc. No. Yeah, there was a party and I'm like, oh, wait, where? And they're like, oh no, he won't come out. And I'm like, invite him. Doc, you asshole. You never hung out with me once. Yelling at a soft-spoken guy. I wasn't invited. Okay, well then I was lied to. My bad. I was told that you didn't want to come. Well, no, I was. Even Doc, you said that to me yourself. You're an introvert. It was ages ago. It was last month. Wanted to brag about the party. He wasn't invited to. Anyway, but Doc, just come to LA. Although I do have an appointment in January that I was going to cancel. But I could fly back for it. I watched Attack on Titan for you, and this is the thanks I get. And it was worth it though, right? It was worth it. It was worth it. Oh God. No. Okay, sorry, I'll stop messaging now. I'll stop. She doesn't know who he is. No, she doesn't know where he's off to. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Dude, I want to cry. I wish... Never mind. I'm not gonna... For New Year's, I'm not gonna shit talk as much as I used to. Why are you still here, Rocks Gigi? Sorry, I'm fucking deleting my shit. I'm not lying, child. I want to be... What's this? No, you can... I have so many fucking tabs. Okay, let me see if I can get my own fucking sub-goal back up. I'm still struggling with stream elements. I'm still fucking struggling with stream elements. Wait, does Streamlabs still have Pokey's face off? Or did they change that? They fucking changed it. That's funny. That's funny. Can I get 20 AOs? Hey! Wait, Susan, thank you so much for the $10. You should drink more. I absolutely shouldn't. I've gone up in weight again. I'm just sad at this point. Joker, thank you so much for the Prime. Ip, thank you so much for the Prime. Zen, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Zen, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Fucking worth that. Nah. Just fat worth that. Wait, okay. Now how do I get the link to this? Settings. I'm trying to get the link to my sub goal. Layers. Okay. No! It won't let me edit it. Sir, please let me edit you. Sir? Sir? Are there bears sleeping in your bed? Yes, we got Goldilocks and the 2 bears. Goldilocks! Goldilocks! Cordylocks! Okay, sorry. I think I found it. I think I found it. What's emulate mean? Okay. Okay, I've got it. I've got it. now watch, save, copy. Holy shit! I've never met someone as smart as me. It didn't work. Whatever. Why didn't it work? Thank you, Botavan. Preview. Click linked copy. Properties. I fucking quit the internet. Why aren't you fucking working, fucking stupid ass bitch? Useless fucking stupid fucking system cunt. Out of touch.
Happy New Year, Minx and chat. Thank you for being the coolest, craziest, funniest, most perfect dysfunctional internet family less than 3.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. You're talking about chat. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, bro. Okay, so I guess there's no way to fix it. Maybe I need to change the resolution. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. What is that resolution? 180 by 600. That's it, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. It didn't work. $190. Oh, it was close though. 190 times 1080. That was close though. I got like four of the numbers right. It worked. Whoa. Fucking wicked. Look. I'm fucking 5-head. All by myself. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. I'm fucking hungry. Chat, what's the healthiest thing? Ah! Ah! I crossed my legs. What's the healthiest thing to eat? Ah! I just hit it off the desk. My legs are too long. Daylight! Hi, thank you so much for the 18 months. You're out of touch. I'm out of time.
Happy New Year, chat and
Sargrin, thank you. Salad? Okay, but what type of salad? Because look, Caesar salads aren't that fucking healthy, okay? You could get like, you know, what's some good, is tossed salad? Cobb salad? Because all your fucking salads in America are named different. I used to get all my salads from fucking either Aldi or Centra. They had like those fucking, their little paleo bowls, their fucking protein bowls. Here it's like fucking fancy.
Less than 3.
Thank you! Thank you! The bum for 13 months.
Yo.
And Bunky, thank you for 15 months. Dude. My mom called me drunk today. And she was like, who hurt you? And I was like, what? She's like, why are you so against cheaters? You had a secret relationship, didn't you? And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about right now? Where's this coming from? She was like, why do you just hate cheaters so much? And I'm like, why are you asking me why I hate cheaters so much? Where is this coming from? And she's like, just tell me, who hurt you? And I'm like, Mom, you know I've literally never dated anyone. I haven't been her. And she was like, you know, if you just want to date a girl, you can. And I'm like, I know, I just don't want to date anyone. She had it was the weirdest call. Weirdest fucking call. I'm like, I know. You don't have to give me permission to date a girl. I mean, it was nice to hear from a fucking Christian family, but I already knew. And I'm like, what? And she's like, you just never forgive cheaters. And I'm like, then I learned why she brought it up to me. And I'm like, okay. And so why is that such an issue? Why is it such a fucking issue? But she thought it was the weirdest call. And then she started crying saying she missed me and she wanted to fly back. Spill the tea. Chet, you already know the tea. It's not my tea to talk about though. But if you're a regular, you probably know who she was talking about. It's nothing to do with my family, it's like a friend. But I'm like, God damn. It's not my tea to talk about. No, well, it's not my tea to mention their names anymore. I'm trying to change for the New Year's. It is some hot tea. Yeah, it is some fucking hot tea. But I'm like, okay. She just assumed I was fucking cheated on. And then I think she was just like, she was drunk crying because she was like, she feels I'm alone over here. She's like, why can't you just find someone to love you so I know you'll have someone to take care of you over there? And I'm like, motherfucker, I can take care of myself. What is this fucking 1950s type beat? I got myself to fucking LA. The fuck? That's cute, come on. No, she wants some fucking wheezy little cunt to look after me. How dare she think that I can't handle myself? And then to the place that I'm moving into next week, for the next month. The place I'm moving to is a really nice area to an extent, but someone has worried her now, saying that it's a place where a lot of break-ins happen. And I'm like, why would you fucking even put that in my mom's head? So now she's like freaking out, and she's like, that's why she was like the other day on the phone chat on stream when she was like, lock the door. And I'm like, this isn't the address yet of the place that they told you. But I'm like, I'm pissed off over that. I'm ranting now. I'm like, why would you fucking worry my mom like that? Now she wants me to fucking find someone so that I'm safe and a break-in doesn't happen. It's like, now she's gonna be fucking stressed. Marry the Botas sisters. They're too... See, I'd marry anyone. I'd marry anyone for a full-time visa here. But they're too straight for me. There's, you know, like, I'd marry... I don't think I'd marry anyone at this rate. I didn't realize how much divorce costs. Would I have to... can you get a free divorce? Can you just be like, fuck it, dude, let's just get divorced? LA streamers are total cunts. Chat, I don't remember. Did I tell ye? Because I was drunk the last time about who me and Castlehead met the night we were drunk. Did I come back and say who we met out there? I'd marry Emma in a heartbeat. I can't marry Nikki. She's trying to get a visa in England. No, it was so fucking weird. We like went down to get the food because the Uber was like, hey, bada bada, I can't get up. And I'm like, what? And he's like, I can't like get to your street. And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, he's like, I can't turn the corner to go down.
Marry
It's
me,
fucking
you get
blocked
oil
off.
money and a green card.
Wait, you're American? Wait, you're American? The FBI was outside? Did I say that? Did I lie? The FBI wasn't outside. Why? Why did I fucking... Why? Did I say that? No, I didn't. I didn't say the FBI was outside. Did I? Anyway, yeah. The whole fucking street was blocked off. Because a neighbor, like, fucking... 1, 2... like, 6 houses away threw a party and blocked off the street illegally so that his friends had places to park. So my Uber couldn't get in. So me and Castlehead, like, had to walk fucking all the way up the fucking street to meet the Uber. And then when we met the guy who was doing the party, he was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, but he was so sorry because he didn't want, like, me to report it because it was, like, illegal. Like, they bought the fucking barricades off fucking Amazon or something and just put there themselves, which is fucking insane, and I'm going to use the idea in the future. I'd love to know if they did get caught now. I'd love to know. I really want to try... Yeah, I really want to try that, but I don't want to get deported. That's fucked up. Oh no, I shouldn't have talked about it. Does that mean I'm an accomplice that I didn't report it? Ooh, I'm so bad. I'm an accomplice to a crime. Oh no. That's not how law works? Okay. I just wanted to feel like a badass for 2 seconds. Ugh! This pre-workout made me almost throw up this morning. I didn't even have it all. I'll finish it now though. I need energy. Look at my fucking hand! Sour. Mix it with tequila. That's a fucking quick way to have a heart attack. Are you wearing a dress? I don't know if it's a dress or a top. It looks like a top with me, but that's because I'm fucking tall. What is going on with my eyeliner? Okay. I feel like we have to do Five Nights at Freddy's. You're out of touch. I'm out of time.
AA.
Thank you. You know what I'm still so fucking stunned about? Fucking Miko asking for subs and getting so many subs. So many. That was... No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I will not get the response she gets. That was... No, she didn't do my work. She didn't do my work. Because if I asked, that would have happened. I genuinely was like, oh, this poor thing is going to be... That was... No, I'm not doing it. She has power. Okay, now... Ow! Okay, let me see. That was a fucking funny night, though. That was funny. I was fucking wasted, though. And, no, you know what? I stopped drinking after they left.
American in SoCal.
I just...
All of this searching and dating apps when I'm right here. I ain't playing games here. Let's get this process in motion.
Green card. Money. Interesting, Jerome. Huh. Interesting. And then I could make a YouTube video. I married a Twitch chatter. And maybe that would get rid of my shadow ban. Because that sounds like something viral. I would get a green card. I would get a YouTube video. I would make my mom happy. Because then I could be like, I'm married, Mom. Don't worry now. Can you imagine I went through all of that and then it gets like fucking 1K views? Okay, so here's my idea for today if we don't want to do Five Nights at Freddy's. You chat, name conspiracy theories. I make a list of conspiracy theories. Thank you.
To the dude
Megasoy.
trying to wife Minx, just wifey Rob instead. They're almost identical except he's cheaper and has a better cake.
You think Europe's cheaper? Thank you. Nice. That's not an insult. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Thank you for the 8 months. AI Dungeon. Actually, maybe AI Dungeon's fun. And now that, considering I have an Amazon parcel to open. Oh, I forgot to get the PO box. Oh, I forgot to get a card.
I think the spirit that has haunted you from time is actually Buster Keaton. You've survived more falls on Twitch than anyone I know, so Buster Keaton must be smiling down on you.
Who's Buster Keaton? An American actor. Why the fuck how am I like fucking Buster Keaton? Because I'm sexy? He falls? I thought he'd be a stuntman. He's an actor. Oh, he is a stuntman. Okay. Okay. So, ow! Okay. Sorry, no more yelling. I need to get Monster. Boy, I just had that. Yes, so my idea was, chat, you name conspiracy theories that you've heard of. Same idea, either this or butterfly effects, okay? Because I love the idea of both of them, okay? Name them, and then I will rank them in order of the most believable one to the one that is absolutely just fucking bullshit and shouldn't even be a conspiracy theory because you're fucking dumb. YouTube deep dive, or we can do whatever the fuck you want. That's not a tier list, it's a fucking ranking list. Asshole, okay? A tier list is where you put several ones in same tiers. They're not going to be in same fucking tiers, asshole. It's going to be ranked in order of most believable to least believable. It's not the same thing. Stop talking. Birds aren't real. That's already going on the fucking bullshit tier list. Fucking bib. Fuck, you made me see a tier list.
I like the conspiracy where women are supposedly funny.
That, bottom of it. Stupid conspiracy. Shouldn't be even thought about. Just kidding. I'm kidding, guys. Have you guys seen Amy Schumer? Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, right. Let me get out my little fucking notepad real quick, guys. Hold on, give us a second now. Spider-Man up there fucking slapping.
We live in a simulation and Minx is proof that the simulation is failing.
What the fuck does that mean? What? It's failing because I don't even know where you're going with that. I don't know. I could take that as a compliment. Okay? Okay. 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 Oh, you gonna take me up tonight. Okay. You're out of touch. Out of time. Thank you.
I love the hair. It looks really good.
Thanks. Thank you. So sweet. Thank you for 7 months. Okay. Conspiracy theory number 1. Format. Font. Conspiracy. Princess Diana. Why can't you see it? What? There. What do you mean sort your mic out? What's wrong with my fucking mic? didn't
Happy
know what to
New
fucking
Year's,
tell me.
Minx.
I was on my fucking webcam mic the whole time, you idiot. You just let me sit here fucking talking shit into a fucking Logitech fucking Brio? No one? No one wanted to say, hey bitch, you're on your fucking webcam mic. No one? Hey, thank you for the 10 months. Happy New Year's, Happy New Year's. Okay. Conspiracy theory. Princess Diana. Next. How do I not know any conspiracy theories?
Conspiracy. The International Monetary Fund rules the world. Who are they? Who loans money to countries for debts? Who owns the debt? The IMF? No one knows who runs it.
Hollow Moon. Michael Jackson is alive. Fake moon landing. Electric universe. Lizard people. Alien contact that's not being disclosed. Epstein death. CIA sold crack? That's just fucking true. Someone in the CIA had to have sold crack at least once throughout the years. 100%. Oxygen is poison. Okay, this is too many. 9/11. Okay, this is too many already. Wait, yeah, no, wait. No, I have to get rid of some of these. I'm gonna get shadow banned more. Simulation. Avril Lavigne. Okay, let's remove some of the really scary ones. Okay. We walk it on.
You've got the pros of our potential marriage. We can hash out everything else in the DMs. I don't need the chatters knowing all of my, soon to be your, business.
Oh, wow. Damn, you hear that, chat? He's kicking you out. You're not allowed to know anything. Okay, let's get rid of 9/11. You're right. Oh, shit. Deep sea monsters are real. Okay. We're not going to go into all of these. We already have too many of these. Okay, Mark Zuckerberg. I like that one. Robot. Okay. Okay. FBI, first things first. I will say right now, none of these are true. And I'm on your side. However, I'm just doing a tier list because I have to. Okay? But I believe you. And I believe you have nothing to do with this.
How about you do the conspiracy theory that you'll actually receive intercourse at some point? Whether it be female, male or mineral.
I've had sex like so many times now, okay? I fucked women, men. Mineral? What's mineral? Ooh, phone buzzing. Okay. You can't fuck yourself, Minx? Yes, you can. Just get fucking... I'm becoming a better person. So I'm not going to talk to you. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna watch, I'd say 5 minutes of each conspiracy. And then start ranking them. Okay, let's start with... how are we going to watch 5 minutes when half of these are fucking like an hour long? I've never heard of Hollow Earth conspiracy. I want to hear that one. Hollow Earth conspiracy. Okay. Is this it?
HIV was created by the
Flying in a
US
740
government to kill gay people.
conspiracy? No, you're lying. Stop. I'm starting to get freaked out. I don't want to believe. No. Conspiracy would make me so fucking paranoid. Just chill. No. Okay.
From one side of the Earth to the exact opposite side would take about 22 hours. Now, I know there's a bit of rock in the way, but that's really going the long way round.
So what if we did dig a hole all the way through the Earth, through the center, and jumped in?
Well, Michael, you probably wouldn't make it very far. That's because of the Coriolis effect, which is why a ball curves weirdly when you toss it while riding a merry-go-round, and why hurricanes always spin counterclockwise in the northern hemisphere. At the equator, the Earth, and you on it, is rotating eastwards at 1600 kilometers per hour. As you go deeper, the bits of Earth around you are still spinning around once per day, but they don't have as far to travel, so they're going at slower and...
This is just science. It's the first thing that came up, okay, for Hollow Earth. I just assumed. Sorry for assuming. I'm sorry that I didn't get a link to a sermon.
Many conspiracy theories are often rooted in anti-Semitism, racism, and harmful stereotypes. They are often motivated by the wish to undermine or do harm to particular ethnic groups. It's important to keep this in mind when discussing these conspiracies. Hi, I'm Matt, and I'm wondering, was Godzilla vs. Kong onto something and there actually is an entire other world with its own atmospheres found deep within the Earth's core?
Since I was a child, I've been naturally inquisitive, questioning anything and everything that didn't quite make sense. As I grew, I poured countless hours into a number of conspiracy theories. Some of these theories I believe and some of these theories I don't, but some of them I do. Here I'll be studying the evidence for and against all of history's mysteries, doing the work so you don't have to. But you really should do it on your own, like check sources and all that. Okay.
On today's episode, Hollow Earth.
I hate this video.
No, you're not looking at a deleted scene from the latest smash hit blockbuster Godzilla vs. Kong, but we are about to talk about Hollow Earth, so I can understand the confusion. In fact, the idea of a Hollow Earth has been around a lot longer than Godzilla or King Kong. So let's start by asking, what the heck is the Hollow Earth theory?
What is it?
Alright, so
Tell
the
me.
Hollow Earth conspiracy theory is that the Earth is
That's
hollow.
surprising.
Pretty simple. Of course, there's the surface that we know and live on, but deep within the Earth, there is an inner world, or worlds. And the belief also suggests that there is at least one opening to the inner worlds out here on the surface.
Hey,
Most
mate,
folks who subscribe to this
long
theory
time no
believe that
see.
the opening is at the
I
North
work
Pole,
IT in
but some people
hospitals
believe
now.
that there's a second
Strange
opening
catching you
located in the
different time
Himalayas.
zone
And while the
now.
unifying idea with
Respect
Hollow
your
Earthers is
hard work.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you for the 50. Yeah, it is weird in the different time zone. That's fucking sick that you're working in hospital. Holy fuck. Holy money. Holy shmoney. Thank you. Thank you.
that the Earth is hollow,
that's not
there seems to be a
conspiracy.
little bit of confusion as to what is inside. Some believe
Nothing's inside. Lava.
there are entire cavern systems that run
Another
throughout the
geography.
interior of the Hollow Earth, and some believe
That
that the
fucking
interior are
storyline?
entire cavern systems that run throughout the
Thank you for
interior of the
2
Hollow
months.
Earth. And some believe that the interior of the Hollow Earth looks a lot like it does up here, complete with its own atmospheres. Some believe that flying saucers and UFOs did not come from the stars above, but instead came from the Hollow
That's
Earth,
fucking
sent up here by the
stupid.
highly evolved people that live down there, as a measure to spy on the world
Get
above
it.
and prevent nuclear
Get
war.
it. Look at
Possibly
them go.
unsurprisingly, a lot of people that believe in the Hollow Earth theory also believe that the moon, the sun, the stars, and other planets are hollow as well. Such a theory lies in religious lore as well, as ancient Greeks, Tibetan Buddhists, and Christians all located their version of hell deep beneath the Earth's mantle. Some ancient civilizations had myths about entire worlds existing underneath the ground. For example, Mexican legends that tell the tale of a mountain cave nearby Ojinaga, which is inhabited by devil-like creatures from, quote, the way down deeps. And of course, as with almost any conspiracy theory, Hitler and the Nazis are involved too. Though the Hollow Earth theory originated long before Adolf Hitler's rise to power, it has since been co-opted, with some believing that Hitler did
Never
not
got rid
die
of this
in
guy,
World War
can we?
II, but instead escaped to the inner Earth, possibly with a group of Nazis. This is problematic for obvious reasons, though
This isn't just fucking problematic. This is the dumbest fucking thing I have heard of in my entire life. Who said, okay, let's make this already fucking insane theory and make it more insane by saying Hitler and the fucking Nazis escaped instead of dying? What? This is what makes me hate conspiracy theories at times. There's some that really, it's like, yep, this is good. This is great. I'm on hook the whole time. What?
Especially because most believers thought that the hollow earth is home to a, quote, superior human race, harkening back to Nazis' own language when they persecuted 6 million innocent people. And while some theorists claim that on satellite imagery sites such as Google Earth, evidence of holes leading to the center of the Earth has been digitally altered to hide this, others believe that the evidence is still very present for anyone who wants to see. In Godzilla vs. Kong, the inner worlds of the Earth are depicted as an entire ecosystem, complete with grass, different creatures, trees, water, mountains, clouds, etc. But the question here isn't, was Godzilla vs. Kong a great movie? The question I'm wondering is, was it more of a make-em-up fantasy like Harry Potter and the Rings, or was it more of an inspired by true events like The Social Network or the Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Wait, is that where Godzilla came from then? He was supposed to... I've never seen the movie. So he came from the ground? Like through the earth thing? No? Oh. I always wondered where he came from. Didn't he just walk out of the water? It's like, where the fuck did you come from? Oh, he was a nuked lizard? Oh, it was a radiation lizard? Oh.
That's right, look it up. Surprisingly, very real-world surface people have tried to find the entrance to the hollow earth, and many attempts have been made. One of the most famous hollow earth theorists was a man by the name of John Sims, a veteran of the 1812 Anglo-American War. He published a pamphlet in which he wrote, "I declare the earth is
King
hollow
Kong
and
came from
habitable
there?
within,
Oh,
containing a number of solid concentric..."
Shit! King Kong came from the ground? Whoa, I didn't know that.
spheres, one within the other, and that is open at the poles, 12 or 16 degrees. He also declared that he was, quote, ready to explore the
Yeah, I
hollow.
thought he came from an
In March
island.
1822, a senator presented the case for Sims to be supplied with the equipment for an
He was on
expedition.
King Kong's island. Jack Black found him. Yes.
Ultimately, the motion failed. Sims died in 1829 and was said to have maintained his belief until his death. After Sims' work, the mantle, wink, was taken up by Rodney M. Clough, author of World Top Secret, Our Earth is Hollow. In 1981, spurred on by evidence he claims to have found in, quote, scriptures, history, and science, he moved his wife and his 5 kids from their home in New Mexico to a new home in Alaska, believing that they would be closer to discovering the truth of the hollow earth. But the wild part is he wasn't even the only person to move to Alaska with this idea. Clough found a small group of believers who embarked on a mission to find the entrance to the center of the earth. They began on a road to Point Barrow, but abandoned the trek when they were met with a sign that read, "This is a private road. Don't go any further." In 2003, he would try again when he received an email from a Steve Curry who wanted to use his travel firm to plan a new trip with Clough. Set to take place from June to July 2007, the plan was to charter a Russian icebreaker ship and travel to the North Pole. There they would find the hollow earth entrance and planned activities like, quote, a monorail trip to the city of Eden to visit the palace of the king of the inner world. Unfortunately, the trip was halted when Curry discovered that he had 6 inoperable brain tumors and died shortly before the trip could take place. After Curry's death, a Dr. Brooks Agnew would be assigned as leader of the expedition, though he would resign in 2013, claiming that a major stockholder in his company had withdrawn their money, citing Agnew's participation in this expedition as their reason. A little later, another member of the crew would die in a plane crash, leading Clough to wonder if mysterious powers were against the crew and their expedition. But as far-fetched as these explorers seem to us in the modern world, at one point, Hollow Earth was a very well-respected and accepted scientific theory. 18th century astronomer Royal Edmund Halley, of Halley's Comet fame, believed that unusual compass readings could mean that the Earth was made up of a series of shells. He also posited that the space between each shell could contain luminous atmospheres that could theoretically support life. Modern believers of the theory simply look to accounts of those who claim to have visited the inner Earth. A Norwegian sailor named Olaf Janssen told about supposedly sailing through the entrance to the interior of the planet with his father in 1811. According to Janssen, the inner Earth contains the city of Eden and 12...
Wait, imagine they just found the inner Earth. They didn't actually die.
Foot-tall superhumans with the ability to never get sick. Karl Unger, a German sailor who supposedly was on the 1943 U-boat expedition to the South Pole, claimed to have entered the hollow Earth through an underwater passageway. The crew was then reportedly welcomed by an advanced civilization somewhere called Rainbow Island. Similarly, a U.S. Naval Admiral Richard Byrd kept a secret diary of an expedition to the North Pole in 1947, which reportedly contained descriptions of a land brimming with lakes, lush greenery, and even woolly mammoths. Now, while some of these theories could be fun to believe, notwithstanding any anti-Semitic Third Reich fever dreams, if modern science is to be believed, and it is, we know that the Earth is all but hollow. Of course, through modern geology, we know that the central point of the Earth is more than 6,000 kilometers down, and the outermost layer of the core is about 3,000 kilometers below the ground. By observing the effect of gravity on the planet's surface, scientists can estimate Earth's mass as something around 5.9 sextillion tons, with no evidence pointing to there being anything as heavy at the surface. According to Simon Redfern of the University of Cambridge, the density of the material at the Earth's surface is much lower than the average density of the whole Earth, so that tells us there's something much denser. Which of course might beg the question, if the Earth isn't filled with lush valleys, the city of Eden, and Avatar-like people living in concert with King Kong and the Skullcrawlers, what's down there? Well, scientists agreed that most of the center of the Earth is made up of about 80% iron, though the exact measurements are debated. Earthquakes and seismology have helped scientists when estimating the size of the core. Shockwaves are sent throughout the planet during an earthquake, which are measured by seismologists via seismic stations located throughout the world. Seismologists figured out that some vibrations sent to these stations were missing. These were called S-waves and were expected to show up on the opposite side of the globe from where they originated, but they weren't. S-waves were found to only be able to reverberate through solid material, not through liquid. This led scientists to postulate that the waves were hitting something molten in the center of the Earth. Another type of wave, P-waves, could travel through the core and be detected on the other side of the world. A Danish seismologist in the 1930s named Inge Lehmann discovered this and came up with an explanation. The inner core of the Earth, located starting around 5,000 kilometers down, was actually solid, and only the outer core above was molten. Her theory would be confirmed in 1970 by more sensitive seismographs. Not to be a party pooper, but there's more than enough evidence to suggest that the center of the Earth is more than likely filled with rocks and lava rather than aliens and or woolly mammoths. So just
okay, he's done. We're done. He's done. Thank you though. That was great. No. So starting back straight away, I don't believe this one whatsoever. So Hollow Earth is immediately going to go at the bottom. I don't know how I'm going to rate these. I'll probably change them around at the end, but right now, she's starting low. Okay, I think that is fucking dumb. Great. Let's pick the next one we're doing. Okay, the Hollow Moon was kind of involved with the Hollow Earth, so we'll get rid of that. Simulation. Poison oxygen. Okay, we're getting rid of that. You should do plot art next. A plausible theory? Wait, what the fuck is that? Simulation? Okay. Well, I didn't spell that right. Simulation conspiracy. I'm fucking hungry. Okay. The simulation argument. Are we living in a simulation? Which one? I'm either going for the top one or the yellow one because they're the shortest. And while I do have all day, I just have no interest in the top one. Okay. F.
We humans
What the fuck? Ew.
are unable to experience the true nature of the universe unfiltered. Our senses and brains can only process a fraction of the world. So we have to use concepts and tools to learn about the true nature of reality. Technological progress not only widened our knowledge about the universe, it also made us aware of unsettling possibilities. In the future, it might become possible to simulate entire universes. But if this is an option, how can we know that it's not already happened? What if we are not creators, but creations? Is it possible that we are not real and we don't even know it?
I know I'm fucking real. I'm real as fuck. And this video can't change my mind.
If our current understanding of physics is correct, then it's impossible to simulate the whole universe with its trillions and trillions of things. But we don't actually need to anyway. We only need enough universe to fool the inhabitants of our simulation into
Oh no. Oh wait. If this conspiracy has anything to do about other people aren't real, I'm going to lose my shit. I have a conspiracy that I'm the only person in the world. Because I'm like, I look at like, no, I'm like, how do I know you can feel things? How do you, I don't believe that you can just stand there and have your own think as much as I think, everyone consistent. No.
thinking that they're real. Who needs billions of galaxies? We only need the space our subjects are allowed to explore.
The vast universe could just be a flat projection, and they would have no way to know.
Yes, I would. I would see the pixels and then know it's a projection.
Oh, the universe is a simulation. How about you simulate yourself some women?
Yeah, exactly. If the universe was a simulation, I'd have 10 bitches on my bed right now.
What about small things like cells or bacteria?
They're in my body.
We don't
and they're
really
real.
need them.
Yes, I do.
When you use a microscope, what you see could be instantly created.
No. How?
Same with atoms. The chair you're sitting on right now does not need to be simulated with quadrillions of atoms. We just need the outermost layer of it. It might be empty inside until you decide to break it open. Your body might feel like it's filled with bubbly things, but it might be empty until you open it.
I'm just gonna get a saw, start sawing myself open to prove this fucking theory wrong. I'll show you there's blood inside me. I'm real. I'm not empty.
The minimum requirement for our simulation is only the consciousness of our virtual humans.
No.
Our subjects just need to think the simulation is real. Okay, so are we being simulated? Well, maybe, but there are a few conditions that need to be met. Obviously, we have no authority over this topic, so please take everything we say with a grain of salt.
I will.
Based on a modified version of the original simulation argument by Nick Bostrom, we have 5 assumptions for you. If they're true, you, dear viewer, are living in a simulation.
No, I'm not.
Assumption 1. It's possible to simulate consciousness. Nobody knows what consciousness is. For the sake of argument, let's assume that you could generate consciousness by simulating a brain. Brains are pretty complex.
If you count every interaction between synapses as one operation,
Wait, where'd the nice voice go?
your brain runs at about 10 to the power of 17, or 100 million billion operations per second. Let's generously assume we need 10 to the power of 20 operations to simulate 1 second of human consciousness. But we don't want to simulate just one human, we want to simulate all of human history at once so we can skip around. Let's say we want to simulate 200 billion humans with an average lifespan of 50 years. 1 year has 30 million seconds, times 50 years, times 200 billion humans, times 10 to the power of 20 operations.
So we need a computer able to handle a million, trillion, trillion operations per second.
What?
More operations than there are stars in the observable universe. A computer like this is just impossible. Except maybe it isn't. Assumption 2. Technology.
So, first assumption, crossing off because I didn't understand anything of that. Maybe number 2, I might get.
Technological progress will not stop anytime soon. If we assume that technological progress continues in a similar fashion as it has so far, then there might be galaxy-spanning civilizations with unlimited computer power at some point.
I believe that.
Beings on a technology level so advanced that we could barely distinguish them from gods. A computer that can handle a million, trillion operations is serious business, but there are actually concepts for computers which could handle this. The Matryoshka brain is a theoretical megastructure made up of billions of parts orbiting a star feeding on its radiation. A computer of this scale would have enough power to simulate many thousands, if not millions, of humanities at the same time. Other technologies, like high-end future quantum computers, might lower the size drastically, so it might be possible to do this with a structure the size of a large city, or even smaller. But only if there's still someone around to build the computer. Assumption 3.
Where the hell? Why is he wearing goggles like that? When his eyes like that. His goggles like this, but his eyes are like this.
There's still someone around to build the computer.
See?
Assumption 3. Advanced civilizations don't destroy themselves. If there is a point at which all civilizations destroy themselves, this whole discussion ends here. Looking into space, you'd expect a universe filled with millions of alien civilizations, but we see nobody. The reason for this might be great filters. Great filters are barriers life has to overcome, like nuclear war, asteroids, climate change, or a black hole generator. If life is inherently self-destructive, then there are no simulations. We explain this in more detail in our Fermi paradox video. Assumption 4. Super advanced civilizations want to run simulations. When we speak of post-human civilizations, we don't know what we're dealing with. To think we know what beings as powerful as gods want is pretty arrogant. Imagine the smartest ant on Earth living next to an amusement park. It's curious about what humans are up to, so you try to explain. Unfortunately, the ant just doesn't understand. The concept of roller coasters and standing in lines and holidays and fun doesn't make sense to an ant living an ant life. It's the same with us and a post-human being. Compared to them, we are ants. Running simulations for fun or science might be an absurdly stupid idea to them. But if they do want to run simulations for whatever reasons, and assumptions 1 to 3 are true too, then the chances are not zero that you are living in
No, I'm gonna immediately shut down his point, okay? Right, that's true. But going back to the ant theory, I can't make the ant live in a simulation, okay? Okay, this is fake.
inside a simulation. Assumption 5. If there are a lot of simulations, you are probably inside a simulation. If there are simulated civilizations, it's likely that there are a lot of them. After all, we assume that post-human beings have access to practically unlimited computing power. So if they run simulations, it would be convenient to run millions or even billions of them. If there are billions of simulated universes, there are probably trillions and trillions of simulated conscious beings, which would mean that the vast majority of all conscious beings that will ever have existed are simulated.
No.
So for every conscious being made of flesh, a billion simulated ones exist.
Since we have no way of knowing if we are simulated,
If we're in a simulation, how is it not turned off yet? Why hasn't anyone hit the off button?
or not, in this case, the chances of you being one of the 999,999,999 simulated ones are pretty high. So what you consider reality might not be real at all. You really might be simulated.
All of this is based on a lot of assumptions that we can't really test right now, so many scientists disagree with this whole thought experiment. So don't burn your house down to test if there will be glitches. If you are simulated, not that much changes for you. You might be on a small planet speeding through eternal nothingness, or a simulation inside a computer. Your existence does not become more or less scary and bizarre. All we can hope to do is try to live good lives and have a good time. And hope that if we actually are simulations in a supercomputer, nobody trips over the power cable.
I'll be real, if we are in a simulation, pull the plug, man. Whoever's controlling this, do me a favor personally. Just...
Oh no. I think I just unplugged the simulation. But what if that doesn't matter? What if we are in one right now? What if you are simulated?
Jake over at Vsauce 3 is looking into that. Click here to watch.
I'm not simulated. You know how I know that? I have 5 fingers. Easy. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong after that now. That's what I thought. You can't. That's why you can't. You just can't do it. Can't. Because I'm right. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Okay, simulation. Okay. Next. Lizard people. Lizard people. Lizard people is risky, is it? Is it? Okay, never mind, not lizard people. We'll remove this one. I know it's you, Miley Cyrus. You can let her know that, FBI agent. Okay. Which next? Mark Zuckerberg is the lizard. Avril Lavigne? Do you hear my stomach? I'm starving. Pyramid one is fun? Okay. Oh, do you hear my stomach? Okay, let me go make food in a minute. I'm trying to order less Uber Eats. She doesn't know who he is. No, she doesn't know what he's up to. Techno! Techno, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, if you got a sub, you know what to do. You say thank you. You be polite. Uh-oh. Is my internet dying? Oh, you gonna take me up tonight. Wait, what'd I say? What'd you say wrong? Okay, stop. Maybe I should order Pokey. No, I'll run upstairs right now. I'll make my food. And then we'll watch the next video. Damn, my internet is so fucking shite. What do you make? Lean cuisine. I'm either gonna have the lean cuisine broccoli and chicken or lean cuisine make equals microwave classic. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. But chat, you'll be happy to know I ordered a setup, a kitchen setup, a little rolling thing to have a kitchen stream, because in the new year I also want to do more like healthy cooking, Because all I've been eating since I got here is fucking
SCP-1345,
Uber Eats.
otherwise known as JustaMinx, is an anomaly created in a lab by scientists at the SCP Foundation. Scientists sought to discover a persona that is identified with such phrases as virgin, zero bitches, and as well as horny and alcoholic.
That's so fucking rude. I'm not an SCP. Wait, before I go cook my food, not cook my food, before I go microwave my food, but no, I'm serious, chat. What I want to do is I'm going to copy Nick and Milena. Well, not necessarily copy them, but they said to me, they were like, it's nice to do early streams, where I'm going to, instead of doing maybe super long streams, I'm going to do either a once a week meal plan stream, or just do a cooking stream in the mornings. Depending. It depends. I haven't even seen my kitchen yet. Okay, let me open this. What did I get myself? I forgot. I ordered this when I was manic. Well, I wasn't manic. It wasn't like that. It was like... Yeah, it was. I got a Hoover. Why did I buy a Fitbit? I just bought one. No, I have one. I literally just bought one. Wait, this is my package, right? Yes, it is. Hi, Cornelius. Hi, corn dog. For you. Okay. Wow. Oh, this thing. Stop growling, stomach. I'm gonna feed you in a minute. No. What type of batteries are these? No. Can I DoorDash some? Oh, sorry. I set you off before I could get you out of this. What is it? I don't know. When I was really mad the other day, I was like, I want to lie and listen to a music box type beat. I'm actually really scared of them. I don't know why I got this. These freak me out so much. I hate these, but it's cute. Why does it need batteries though? Wait, what batteries are these? It needs a battery. Does anyone... No, it's not AA or AAA. It's like little tiny circle ones. Get off. Why doesn't it tell me what I need? Stupid fucking box. Ew, it's a fucking angel. Ew, it stinks like old lady tights. Excuse me. How do you know? I'm into gifts. I'm into gifts. I'm fucking hungry. Can you not open on your own? We don't want any of that spooky stuff. Okay. So where do I get like this? And then like this? Yeah, gilfs. Who don't like some gilfs? Some gilf gussy. Would you work? Yay, it works. Ah!
Minx, you look so cute, smiling face with hearts.
Look. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 6 months. I'm trying to show you the thing without flashing it in your eyes. Hold on. Look at the angel. She has a line. Look. That was a nice treat for myself. I'm very happy with my own gift. Okay. I used to have a music box as a child. I think I... No, I didn't. I don't know if I had one. Doing a line? No. I'm trying to think. Do I just use Uber Eats? Or should I go and make my microwave meal that I bought to do less Uber Eats for New Year's? Yeah, I feel like I should just make it. It'll make me feel... Okay. Okay. I'll microwave it, not make it. Alright, chat!
I don't think there's enough power in the universe to simulate Minx's big-ass wicked dump truck. Shit would break the computer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a fat ass. Makes you 2 days into the new year. I haven't broken my fucking resolution yet, though. Uber Eats is healthier? Really? Is lean cuisine not healthy? We don't have that in Ireland. It said it's only 260 calories. It is. It said it's high in protein. You're lying. Healthy enough? Oh no. Sodium? I'm fucking eating kids. No, I'm not. No, I don't want to read the ingredients. I'm too lazy. Maybe I should just order Uber Eats. No. No. I want sushi or poke. No! Ow! Ah. I get a healthy salad or something from Uber Eats. Let me see what salads they have. And while I eat the salad, we can start the, or while I start browsing, the mystery of, okay, this one here.
This video was made possible by Assassin's Creed Origins, which is out today.
Wicked.
When we think of ancient Egypt, most imagine sand-swept plains with giant pyramids jousting up from the barren desert, juxtaposed next to the lush meandering Nile, spilling nutrients into the surrounding floodplains to feed this burgeoning empire. But all we have for reference for this vision of the past are the ancient monuments and artifacts that remain, and ancient hieroglyphs that puzzle linguists for centuries. The ways of this ancient world is shrouded in mystery, so when I was invited out by Ubisoft to get a private tour of the British Museum, speak with historians, and get hands-on experience with their 3D explorable vision of ancient Egypt in Assassin's Creed Origins, to learn more, I jumped at the opportunity. Today, we're going to explore this ancient world and try to uncover one of its greatest secrets: how a civilization without power machinery managed to build those gigantic, godly structures. In our modern world, these structures may seem to some as just huge piles of rock. With modern machinery, like cranes, it may be easy to take for granted the monumental task of moving and lifting this much material. So let's put this problem in context to understand why it has baffled historians for centuries. The largest of the Great Pyramids, Pyramid Khufu, was the tallest man-made structure on Earth for almost 4,000 years. Pyramid Khufu contains over 2.3 million limestone blocks, each weighing an average of 2.5 tons, which form the interior structure of the pyramid. And an additional 200,000 blocks were used for the smooth white stone casing, which now only exists on the upper cap. But the pyramids aren't simply giant piles of limestone arranged nicely. Pyramid Khufu, incredibly, contains massive interior chambers like the King's Chamber, which is supported by massive granite beams, with the heaviest weighing about 40 tons. That's about the same as the maximum allowable weight of a fully laden articulated truck. These stones are located between 43 meters and 65 meters up the pyramid. Just transporting the massive stones to the site from the quarries was a massive undertaking, but other civilizations that predate the Egyptians have achieved similar feats, like Stonehenge or the even more ancient Irish building of Newgrange. The limestone
Newgrange, 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 school tours, school tours, school tours, school tours. This is where we always went.
For the pyramids was quarried nearby, much of it quarried directly next to the pyramids, while the granite was likely taken from Aswan and transported to the site on boats. We know from hieroglyphs that the Egyptians used wooden sleds to transport heavy objects, while workers lubricated its movement with water. This was simply a problem of manpower, which the wealthy Egyptian empire was not short on. What has fascinated me is the logistic challenge of building a structure like this. The sequence of events and mechanisms that these ancient engineers used to lift these immense weights into place are a mystery that many have tried to solve, but many theories come up short. To solve this riddle, let's start with what we do know. First things first, unless the pyramids were truly built by aliens with anti-gravity machines, the pyramids were built from the bottom up. Next, because of the precise geometric shape of the pyramids, with each side of the Great Pyramid being 230.3 meters long, with the largest difference in length between the northern and southern edge at only 4.4 centimeters. This level of accuracy could only have been possible if the external casing stones were laid first, allowing deviations to be caught early and corrected before the internal structure was filled in. This makes any theories for external ramps or cranes unlikely, as they would have been extremely difficult to attach to the smooth external wall, which was inclined at 52 degrees. Instead, the most prevalent theory suggests a ramp on one side of the pyramid that would raise with the pyramid, but this has its limit. When pulling a weight like this uphill, the force required is given by this equation. The average mass of blocks was 2.5 tons, or about 24,500 newtons. There were heavier blocks, but these were mainly used in the lower levels. Let's set our slope angle alpha at 7 degrees, and the coefficient of friction between two pieces of wet wood is about 0.1. Using these figures, we can calculate the force needed to pull this weight uphill at about 5,418 newtons. Modern safety guidelines say the maximum any worker should pull is 225 newtons, but since this is a prolonged track and stopping is not an option, most calculate the max each worker would pull at 150 newtons, or about 15.3 kilograms. So that means around 36 workers would be needed to haul this weight. This figure is reasonable, but for every additional degree of slope, at least an extra 3 workers will be needed, which would soon become extremely impractical. The other option.
I don't care for this. I'm sorry, I don't care for this. You were watching this? It's not good, I'm sorry. Okay, let me see. Deep sea monsters are real. Okay. Deep sea monsters are real conspiracy. There's no fucking conspiracy. No, I don't care if you were into it. It wasn't good. Oxygen is poison? Oxygen is poison. Conspiracy. Okay.
I love being outside, the fresh air, that oxygen, that healthy, beautiful, wonderful oxygen. Don't you love oxygen? Me too. But it's killing us.
Today, Earth's atmosphere is only about...
Another science video? Where are all the fucking conspiracies? Okay, you know what I'm just gonna do? I'm just gonna do a fucking top fucking 5 conspiracy theories. Because none of these are fucking... Okay, which video? I'm fucking cold. I need a jacket. Oh, the top one, wow. The second one? Third one? These are all shit videos. They're all fucking Watch Mojo. Wow, there's not many good ones. Internet is dead theory. I think we have to do one of the fucking Watch Mojos. I think we have to do one of the fucking Watch Mojos. I know the Dasani, that's the water one, the fizzy water conspiracy theory. Actually, I don't know. I just don't know. I know about Dasani. Oh no, we can't talk about Pizzagate. I'm already shadow banned. I'll be more than shadow banned if I fucking... Water. You won't find conspiracies on YouTube. Wait, does Reddit have a conspiracy theory page?
Here you go, smile.
Oh. Open.
Greetings, students. Today I want to talk to you about something with which many of you may already be familiar.
What did you link?
Emojis.
What did you link me?
When I was out walking the commons, I noticed something peculiar about the young people. They were all staring at their telephones. When I inquired as to why they might possibly be doing this, I was shown a long scroll containing words and sigils. These sigils caught my eye. Why scatter these symbols throughout their communications?
We use emojis all the time when we text.
To express something that can't really be expressed through a word, I guess. They're fun.
Realizing that the students were completely enthralled to these symbols,
No, I
with
wasn't
literally
trying to
no
flip it.
clue why they were using them, I realized I must do some research on my own. The organization behind the proliferation of emojis is called Unicode. This organization approves successive waves of emojis to be released to various platforms. Very good, I thought. But who is Unicode? Their website is very open with this information. Unicode is a consortium of firms that have stakes in the technology industry. There are various tiers of membership, but the top rank is reserved for those major firms with a keen interest in controlling emoji content. Facebook, Google, and the Sultanate of Oman's Religious Affairs Division. This last firm caught my eye. Why would the Sultanate of Oman care about emojis? The King James Bible, 1 Kings chapter 10, verses 1 through 14, describe a deal struck between King Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. And when the Queen of Sheba heard the fame of Solomon concerning the name of the Lord, she came to him with hard questions. And Solomon told her all her questions. There was not anything hid from the king which he told her not. This riddling test is very peculiar. The queen has some secret knowledge which she wants to determine if King Solomon has as well. And the result sounds as though he proves to have even greater knowledge than she does. But knowledge...
Wait, what are his eyes?
Concerning what?
What is this thing?
There is a grimoire that was published around 1650 entitled The Lesser Key of Solomon. The book claims to have been written by King Solomon himself, and the first section, the Ars Goetia, contains instructions for summoning 72 demons. These include magical seals necessary for uttering the demon's name and bringing it to the sorcerer's presence. The physical crafting of these seals is said to be one of the highest magical arts. Verse 10. And she gave the king 120 talents of gold, and of spices very great store, and precious stones. And King Solomon gave unto the Queen of Sheba all her desire, whatsoever she asked, beside that which Solomon gave her of his royal bounty. After the riddling contest, she pays King Solomon quite a hefty sum, and what he gives her in return is shrouded in mystery. Whatsoever she asked, what are we to do with this? Verse 14. Now the weight in gold that came to Solomon in 1 year was 666 talents of gold. Yes, that's right, 666. What is the author trying to tell us here? Is it possible that what King Solomon traded to the Queen of Sheba for 666 talents of gold were a full set of original demonic seals? Let's fast forward to the 20th century.
That is
An American archaeologist in his late 20s named Wendell Phillips began an expedition in 1955 to unearth the holdings of the Queen of Sheba.
Okay, I quit. Good job, Minx, picking an idea to stream that involves me to not get distracted. That's insane. The Dilatov Pass incident? Oh, wait, which one? God, now you're saying ones, but I feel like you're life imitating it. The... Okay.
5 months. Happy New Year less than 33.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year.
In early 1959, a group of hikers decided to head out on an expedition across the mountainous region of Western Soviet Union. The group consisted of 9 experienced men and women greatly familiar with the Siberian wilderness. Yet, this adventure would prove to be their last. Despite a criminal investigation, photographs and journal entries, the case remains unsolved after more than half a century. This is the case of Dyatlov Pass. In the early morning of January the 23rd, 1959, a ski and hiking team of 10 boarded a train headed for the Ural Mountains in the middle of the Soviet Union. The group consisted of 8 men and 2 women, with Igor Dyatlov as the group's leader. As the train slowly advanced deep into the mountainous Siberian taiga, the group diary received a final entry. I wonder what awaits us on this hike. Will anything new happen? Over the next few days, the group continued to alternate between modes of transportation. First a bus, then a truck, then a horse and sleigh, and eventually they proceed on foot and skis. On January the 28th, one of the hikers named Yuri Yudin had begun to feel quite ill and eventually decided to head back, while the remaining group of 9 continued as planned. These photos were taken just before they parted ways, and it would be the last time he saw his friends alive. The group resumed their expedition across the snow-covered outback and documented everything of note using diaries as well as multiple cameras. Recovered photos and journal entries suggest that the trek progressed as one would expect, with no unforeseen complications. Just lots of snow, bitter cold, and an
Minx is in a
increasingly
coma
arduous
and
landscape.
is dreaming everything in the world. I mean, why would thousands of people watch a purple-haired girl being confused about boring conspiracies?
I mean, I did die and come back. That conspiracy could be true. Maybe I never woke up.
On February the 1st, they reached the foot of a mountain known to the indigenous Mansi population as Dead Mountain. They spend the better part of the day progressing up the slope and eventually decide to set up camp only a few hundred meters from the peak. These are some of the last photos recovered from the cameras, and the last sentence of the final entry reads, "It is difficult to imagine such a comfort on the ridge, with shrill, howling wind hundreds of kilometers away from human settlements." A few weeks later, friends and relatives
Yeah,
begin.
that's what I'm saying. Sorry for pausing again. I'm agreeing with the one. I feel like the reason why I'm not showing interest is they're on a snow peak. I feel like they're on Dead Mountain. I don't know where you expect this to go. It's literally called Dead Mountain. I'm sure fucking... snowstorm or an avalanche got them.
To worry. No one has heard from Igor or any of the other members of the group. After much debate, a team of volunteers eventually head out to find them. On February the 26th, the search party is finally able to locate the camp on the slope. It's obvious to the first at the scene that something has gone horribly wrong. The tent is in scrambles, covered by a thin coat of snow. The hikers' belongings and equipment was found orderly placed inside the tent, but the tent itself had been slashed open with a knife from the inside. The next day, 9 pairs of footprints lead the search volunteers down the slope towards the nearby woods. Given that the footprints left rather mild indentations in the snow, would suggest that they descended the slope in a rather calm and orderly fashion, as opposed to running away in panic. The footprints could be tracked for about half a kilometer from the tent until the trail was completely covered by snow. So they continued in the direction of the trail and under a large cedar tree at the edge of the forest, next to the remains of an improvised campfire, they found the frozen bodies of Yuri Doroshenko and Yuri Krivonoshenko. It would take over 2 months for the bodies of all 9 hikers to be recovered. The first 2 were found severely underdressed. No jackets, no pants, no gloves, hats, boots or anything else one might expect given the frigid climate. Only light shirts, underpants and socks. At the time of their death it would have been around 30.
A cult cult of Yeti stole their clothes.
30 degrees below zero. The cedar tree had signs of damage, as if someone had climbed it, with branches broken up to 5 meters high. Perhaps they were attempting to locate a tent in the pitch black darkness, or perhaps they were trying to hide from someone or something. The next 3 hikers were found at varying distances between the tent and the tree, covered by a few centimeters of snow. They were better dressed than the previous 2, but not by much, as they still lacked essential items such as boots, hats, and gloves. They were all found facing the direction of the tent as if they were struggling to return at the moment of death. While some of them had sustained minor injuries, all 5 had died of hypothermia. It should also be noted that 4 of them had died while intoxicated. The last 4 hikers were found at the bottom of a small hill, covered by 3 meters of snow, 75 meters from the tree, in the opposite direction of the tent. 3 of them had sustained lethal injuries. 1 had a fractured skull, and 2 had fractured multiple ribs and suffered massive internal bleeding. The medical examiner believed the injuries had been sustained from a fall and compared it to a car crash. The injuries had been sustained while they were all alive and could not have been inflicted by another person. 2 had also been found with gaping eye sockets, and 1 of the women had a missing tongue. The last of the 4 had a broken nose and a deformed neck, but died of hypothermia. The most mysterious of all, 3 articles of clothing were later found to be abnormally radioactive. On May the 28th, the criminal case was discontinued with a cryptic and incredibly vague conclusion. The lead investigator writes in the final report, "The cause of death was an unknown compelling force which the hikers were unable to overcome." Not exactly the most satisfying answer and barely a conclusion at all. So, just in case the Galactic Empire had nothing to do with the death of the hikers, is it possible to explain some of the more enigmatic details in a less vague yet credible fashion? Let's give it a shot. The fact that Dubinina was missing her tongue.
They got too drunk, they got pissed off, she was being so annoying, they were stuck up on a hill, and they got too intoxicated and were like, let's just chop her tongue out. That's my theory.
Has been taken way out of proportion. Some say that it was cut off or ripped out while she was still alive. Others say it was eaten by scavengers after death, while some even claim the tongue was later found somewhere else. But I've read the medical reports, and this is what it says. The diaphragm of the mouth and the tongue is missing. That's it. There's nothing about cutting or ripping or anything. I don't know how or where it began, but there seems to be an exaggerated importance placed on this missing tongue, while in reality, it's a rather minor detail. At least the medical examiner believed it to be a minor detail, otherwise he would likely have elaborated further. For example, the same section of the same report states, "Gaping orbits, the eyeballs are absent." Equally mysterious, right? Well, no, because the medical examiner does provide an explanation for both. Soft tissue injuries to the head are post-mortem changes to Dubinina's corpse, which was recently exposed to water prior to detection. He even adds putrefaction and decomposition in parentheses to clarify exactly what he means. And this was not even exclusive to Dubinina, as the 4 last bodies were all damaged due to the melting snow. Now, some who claim that her tongue must have been removed while she was still alive have pointed to the fact that she had about 100 grams of blood in her stomach. But that's not exactly true either. The relevant portion of the forensic examination reads, "The stomach contained up to 100 cubic centimeters of a dark red, slimy mass." That's about 10 centiliters of something, most likely food, mixed with something red, most likely blood. So we don't know how much blood was in her stomach, just that there was blood in her stomach. Which isn't that strange, given that she was suffering from massive internal bleeding. One of the most mysterious aspects of this case is that 3 separate articles of clothing discovered on 2 of the bodies were found to be radioactive. Which does indeed sound a bit mysterious, but you have to keep in mind that almost everything is slightly radioactive. So we need more details. The radiological studies claim that under normal circumstances, an area of 150 square centimeters should not exceed 5,000 disintegrations per minute. Only 3 articles of clothing exceeded or equaled that limit at 5,000 dpm, 5,600 dpm, and 9,900 dpm. The only explanation given in the report is that the clothes were contaminated as radioactive dust fell from the atmosphere, or the clothes were susceptible to contamination when in contact with radioactive substances. In other words, they were unable to determine exactly how the clothes were contaminated, but it's not unrealistic to believe it to be a result of natural processes. But just in case it wasn't due to the elements, there may be an alternative explanation. Kolevatov had previously worked at a facility developing nuclear materials, and Krivonoshenko had previously worked at a top-secret plutonium production plant for nuclear weapons. And the 3 articles of radioactive clothing belonged to Kolevatov and Krivonoshenko. Around the time of the hikers' disappearance, numerous sources claim to have seen UFOs in the form of orbs of light moving across the night sky for a few seconds up to several minutes. These include 3 soldiers and 2 different hiking groups. Some witnesses also claim that the indigenous Mansi population, as well as a group of geologists, had told them that they had observed fireballs in the sky around the time of the incident. The problem with UFO sightings is that they are, well, unidentified and often unverifiable as a result. Only one of the hiking groups reported to have seen the UFO during the night of the incident, while the other sightings occurred before or after. Then there's this. This is the very last photo taken with one of the hikers' cameras. It appears to be a photo of some type of light source taken in the middle of the night. Unfortunately, the photo is about as undescriptive as the UFO it is claimed to depict. It could no doubt be a photo of a UFO, and it could no doubt be a photo of a candle, flashlight, fire, stove, or anything else. But let's assume that it is a photo of something in the night sky. What could it potentially be depicting? I can think of a few possibilities. A rocket, a piece of a rocket, man-made space debris during re-entry, a crashing aircraft, or perhaps a meteor. None of which would be too surprising given that this is the Soviet Union in the middle of the Cold War as well as the space race, so there would have been a lot of aerial activity. At the time when the space exploration
How is this a conspiracy? He's answered every fucking thing
was about as fresh as a prince living in an affluent LA neighborhood, it's not surprising that people were unable to identify the mysterious lights. Regardless, it could not have landed close to the hikers as it would have been found by the search teams. And if the object had already been recovered, there should have been evidence in the form of a crash site, footprints, and other activity on the ground. So, given the fact that there is no obvious connection between the UFO and the hikers' disappearance, I'll put this in the spooky red herring box. So, what happened? Why did they leave the tent? Why was it slashed open from the inside? How did some of them sustain such major injuries while the others simply succumbed to the cold? Why were so many of them underdressed? I think the biggest mystery is how it's been able to remain a mystery given the abundance of information. So after spending the better part of this month hiring multiple Russian translators reading through a massive amount of material ranging from theories about a KGB cover-up to a simple avalanche accident, this is what I believe to be the most credible explanation. First of all, why would they leave the tent? That seems to be the most important missing piece of the puzzle. I would argue that the only thing that could make them leave would have to be an immediate threat inside the tent. If something was outside, such as an animal or a UFO, then there would be no reason to cut the tent open. There were no signs of an avalanche, however, they could have escaped believing an avalanche was tumbling towards them. The problem with that theory is that the footprints show them walking in a calm and orderly manner down the slope, as opposed to running away in panic. So something caused them to panic inside the tent, but once outside, they calmed down and made a conscious decision to walk down the slope. Now, take a look at this photo. The pipe sticking out of the tent entrance is the exhaust pipe of the internal stove. This was a completely unique and homemade design, as the leader of the group had built the stove himself. We know they had used the stove on the night of the incident before the incident took place, as partially eaten pieces of fried ham and bacon were found inside the tent. I think that after disassembling the stove and removing the exhaust pipe, the embers inside the stove were accidentally reignited. As the exhaust pipe had been removed, the smoke would have filled the tent in seconds. As they attempted to get control of the flame, they cut a few holes at the top of the tent to vent the smoke. When that didn't work and it became increasingly difficult to breathe, the side of the tent was slashed open and they all escaped in a state of panic. There's even more evidence to support this theory. Several members of the group were found with burn marks on both their bodies and clothing, which could definitely have been a result of the improvised fire under the tree, or perhaps a scalding hot metal stove. Some of them were also found with blood around their mouth, and coughing up blood could be a symptom of smoke inhalation. Then there's this photo, taken the day before the incident. The jacket has obviously been burned, but the question is how? It's possible that sparks from the stove had accidentally set the jacket aflame. Okay, so they make it outside and quickly realize what a terrible situation they're in. Sub-zero temperatures, no shelter, underdressed, in the middle of a snowstorm, in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere. At this point, I think one or more of them made a decision to head for the nearest shelter, which they would have known to be the woods. The reasoning behind this decision is likely multifaceted. The smoke from the tent could have made it impossible to stay within its proximity, and/or the smoke may have caused them to believe that the tent was on fire. Some of them were intoxicated, which could have affected their judgment as well as their sensibility to the cold. And they may also have believed to be closer to the woods than they actually were. So they finally reached the woods and immediately set out to make a fire. Some climbed a tree and scavenged the surrounding area, while those who are more properly dressed head a bit deeper into the woods. About 75 meters from the tree, 4 of them trigger a minor avalanche, taking them over the edge of a ravine with a drop of about 3 meters. As the bottom is filled with rocks and ice, they sustain lethal injuries. 3 of the other 5 hikers decide to head back for the tent, while the remaining 2 slowly freeze to death around a fading flame.
If I was to freeze to death, I'd rather be drunk forever. Okay, so this is an unsolved case. I feel like man just fucking solved it. Is this dude not part of the... He probably fucking solved it better than the fucking... real fucking police on the case. People always thought Big Snow Ape due to missing tongue. Okay. The Legend of the Bermuda Triangle. That one freaks me out. Oh, this is by the same guy. This is by the same guy, so maybe he debunked it. Ooh. Ooh. I love conspiracies. If you look into Yeti stuff, this story comes up with it. Oh, really? I'm gonna watch another one of his videos once my food arrives. Why are you still preparing my order? Please. Do the pyramid in Antarctica? Mort conspiracy? Pyramid in... No! I'm not looking at a fucking 2-hour fucking Mort theory. No! Shut up! I am not sitting and watching a 2.5-hour fucking conspiracy about Mort from fucking Madagascar. No! No fucking thank you. Thank you though for the recommendation, but what is wrong with you? What is Pyramid in Alaska? Nothing's coming up. The old Minx would watch a 2-hour video on Madagascar. I'll do it when I do a 24-hour. I'll do it when I do a 24-hour. I have a conspiracy. I think there's a human inside Cornelius that controls him like a robot because he's not normal. And that's why his tail's like that. They had to make adjustments to him so that they could all function. He heard me. He heard me. Australia is a hoax. Try this one.
This video is brought to you by Manscaped.
This is another long one. I even struggled with that last one. That was interesting, but I even struggled with that. Wait, you know who this is? But it's good. I like how it went from fucking 5-minute conspiracy list to going off the rails. I'm not watching the more one. I'll keep these on the as open tabs. No. No. One on the Watcher? What is the Watcher? What is the Watcher? You go into the arcade, oh never mind, you're in LA. Why would you even type that, you dumb fuck? Kidding. The man from Torn. Fuck you and fuck more. How Reddit solved the Oh. Oh, I've heard of this one. Reddit solved it? It's solved?
This is how the story goes. The year is 1954 in Japan. A man arrives at the Tokyo Haneda airport, and when he gets to the customs and shows his documents, there is something strange about them. According to his passport, the man comes from a country called Toret, but the problem is that country doesn't exist. The passport seems real. It has stamps from Japan and from other countries as well. The man speaks fluent Japanese and claims that his native language is French. He seems to be confident, in a rush, and frustrated by the, from his point of view, confusing behavior of the airport.
I'm going to go and get grab my monster while he explains this because I know this. I just don't know how it's been solved. So while you guys listen to the start of it, I'll be back in a second.
Airport staff who have no idea where his home country is. When no one can figure out where this strange country is supposed to be located, they bring a map, and to their surprise, the man points to Andorra. The staff gets suspicious. The man claims that he is in Tokyo on a business meeting, and that he has a reservation in a hotel in the city. But when the staff tries to confirm that, they find out that no one in the company or in the hotel has ever heard of him. Due to a lack of better options, the stranger is detained and put in the airport hotel for the time being, not allowed to leave his room. However, when the authorities come back for him, he's gone. According to the guards outside the room, no one went in and no one came out. and later they find out that his documents, including his mysterious passport, have also disappeared. The man is gone, along with all the evidence, and no one has ever seen or heard of him again.
The story, which has been repeatedly surfacing on the internet for years, has two most common explanations. The first says that the story is an urban legend, a hoax, something that's completely made up and that never really happened.
The second, considerably more imaginative, says that the story is a proof of the multiverse theory, a hypothesis that we live in one of the infinite number of parallel universes, some of it which are almost identical, famously promoted by Stephen Hawking. According to the second explanation, the man was supposed to accidentally transport himself to the Tokyo airport from a different universe, one in which Andorra is really called Torred. While the multiverse explanation was definitely intriguing, the possibility that the entire story never happened was far more likely. There was never any credible documentation of the event, no reports in the contemporary media, anything that could prove that the story has actually happened. How could we know that it was ever more than just a legend? Where did the story first come from? Is there any tangible evidence to it at all? And if it did really happen, could there be other, more realistic explanation to the mystery?
For years, no one has been able to answer those questions. That is, until now.
The credit for cracking the story and patching all the pieces together goes mostly to Reddit user NalcarJ and several other Redditors. I'm merely documenting their discovery. You can find a link to the original thread and all the Reddit users mentioned in the video description. In 2019, an investigative journalist and a Reddit user under the nick Nathanael Antonioli, who was following the mystery of the man from Torred, was able to track down the earliest reference to the story in a local Canadian newspaper in 1960 and shared it in the Japan subreddit. The newspaper featured a story about a man called John Allen Couture.
Listen, okay, I have every single Harry Potter robe. Because we all got them in Universal, we got a different one each, and they didn't take them home with them, even though it was a gift. So I'm angry.
Zegris, a con man traveling the world in the 1950s on a fake passport, allegedly issued in the city of Taman Rasset, the capital of a fictional country called Tuareg, a passport that he apparently made himself. According to the newspaper, his journey ended at an airport in Tokyo, where the officials did not buy his story, and he ended up at court. The spelling of the country was slightly different, Tuareg instead of Torred, but apart from that, the newspaper article seemed like the first real piece of historical evidence, suggesting that the story of the man from Torred might be more than just a legend. The journalist, Antonioli, also found a second reference to the man from Torred in records of debates that took place in the British Parliament. The parliamentary archives reveal that the case was mentioned in a debate on travel documents, which took place in the Parliament in the 1960s, the same year that the article in Canadian newspapers was published. In the debate, an MP, Robert Matthew, mentioned a case of a man called John Allen Zegris, who was, according to him, at the time prosecuted in Tokyo. In his speech, the MP said that Zegris traveled the world on a passport allegedly issued in Taman Rasset, the capital of the independent sovereign state of Tuareg. When the accused was cross-examined, he said that it was a state of 2 million population, somewhere south of Sahara. This man has been around the world on this passport without hindrance, a passport which as far as we know is written in the invented language of an invented country.
Those findings revealed several important things. First, that the story emerged long before the invention of the internet. Of course, it could still be an urban legend, but that would mean that it had stuck around for almost 6 decades. Second, that the story sounds considerably less supernatural, since the mythical man from Torred disappeared while the real one ended up at court.
it honestly sounds a bit less like a story of a traveler between universes and a bit more like a story of a con man who was taking advantage of the pre-globalized world where you could still sometimes get away with being from a made-up, non-existent country.
That's fucking funny.
And finally, even more importantly, the nameless, mysterious man from Torred suddenly had a name, which meant that the search for original Japanese records of what happened, previously unsuccessful, was now suddenly a lot more likely to succeed. And actually, several months later, the Japan subreddit provided answers.
In November 2020, the Reddit user Tarayochi found the last piece of evidence. Tarayochi somehow found a series of original articles from Japanese newspapers from the early 1960s, which finally give us the full story of what happened. Translated, they describe a story of a man called John A.K. Ziegler, who flew into Japan from Taiwan with his wife on a forged passport. The passport was apparently recognizable as a fake at a glance, yet somehow the Japanese embassy in Taiwan stamped him with an entry visa, and Ziegler managed to, unlike in the fictional story, enter the country. However, shortly after entering the country, he was caught stealing from 2 different banks in Tokyo. He was detained, brought to court, where his documents were identified as fake, and sentenced to 1 year of imprisonment. Upon hearing his verdict, Ziegler apparently tried to kill himself with a piece of broken glass that he was hiding in his mouth. At court, Ziegler insisted he is from a non-existing country. However, according to the Japanese articles, few months later, he changed his story and claimed to be born and raised in the United States. Due to the bizarre nature of the court process, the fact that his country of origin remained unknown at the time, and the fact that he successfully managed to travel extensively on a passport from a fictional country, the Japanese media referred to the case as to the story of the mystery man. The Japanese sources never mentioned the name Torred. However, the fictional capital Tamanrasset is a real city in Algeria, a country next to Sahara Desert, in an area with a large population of local Tuareg people. And that's probably where the name Torred came from. The story then made its way out of Japan. Over the years, the details changed, and eventually the bizarre but true story of a conman traveling the world on a fake passport and robbing banks turned into a legend.
Dude, I fucking remember hearing about that so long ago, and that's nice. That solves though. I obviously didn't believe anything about the multiverse, you know, even though it's real. What's next, Harry Potter? Stop! I'm cold. Stop. Don't be toxic. I'm cold. Can this hurt your stomach if you haven't eaten? Ever since I've drank this, my stomach has completely done a dip. What was your first intro to the multiverse from Marvel? What? Look, honestly, the multiverse got me confused when I entered Marvel. Marvel. I was like, it was just a lot. You know, you grow up watching it. I just watched it because superheroes are cool. And then it got bigger, and I was like, yo, fuck this. This is sick with the Avengers. And I just never understood because I'm like, this is too much. This is so confusing. But I got into it, like, started enjoying it. I don't know. Can we just watch John Toyer? Who is John? Where's my food? Ow! I've been trying to sit up straight lately and it's not working. Okay, they're still preparing my order. Arriving in 20 minutes? 20? 2020? Did a time traveler come from 2036? The John Titor story.
On the menu today.
Chad, I swear to God, there was someone in my house. There was someone the other night in here. I know I was drunk, but I swear I swear I heard voices. Proper voices. No! I'm not lying! The other night. The Airbnb owner? No, because this is one of the ones I request now after the experience with Shit Camp. That I only meet them before and after, and like they're not allowed in, and after seeing what happened with Miz. So he messed, like he needed to get fucking something from the under the fucking little stairs thing, and he said that, hey, do you mind if I come? And I was like, that's fine, but they're not allowed in here without messaging. And there were like 2. Get cameras? No, because I'm leaving here soon. Chat, you were there. You just said I was drunk, but I wasn't drunk. I was drunk. That's a lie. I was really intoxicated. But I heard something. It was outside. It wasn't in my mind. There was someone there. Okay, right. We'll watch one more video once my food arrives. And until then, we'll play AI. I'm out of time.
Love you.
It was probably the drunk people from the party outside. They were in my house. They were in here. Thank you for the 5 months. No, I'm not pulling up the VOD. I don't want to get myself freaked the fuck out. I need to ask Miko and Castlehead, did they like come back in? Miko, remember when you left New Year's, the Airbnb? Remember? Did you come back? Did you leave and then come back in? No, really? Sean, I'm fucking telling you. Someone came in here. Two voices came in after you guys left, because I kept streaming for a few hours after. And I heard them, but chat was just saying I was too drunk and I was insane. But then one person in chat said they heard the noise too. Maybe it was the Airbnb manager? I was thinking that, but like, no, the chat was thinking that, but he always messages me before he comes. Like, the time he needed to fucking towels from under the stairs, it wasn't towels, I don't know what it was. I've just gone in there because I'm nosy and there's towels. He messaged me. Vivi?
Maybe it was Vivi Munkor.
Who the fuck is Vivi? It was more like outside? Wait, who's Vivi? She forgot? Chat, who's Vivi? I don't know that name. Shitcamp Vivi? Who's Shitcamp Vivi? Oh! Fucking Vivi! Fucking Vivi! Hey, yo, I forgot about fucking Vivi. Holy shit, that fucking weirdo. That fucking... Yeah, I bet she Because she was in LA. I was going to be like, maybe she followed me from Texas, but no. She lives here. It was Vivi. Her tweet. She's getting revenge for making fun of her so much. Guys, we're fucked. Yeah, my salad's on the way. 15 minutes. Oh, yo. Imagine if it was. Her and her dad just fucking rocked up. Time out someone of your choice. Uh-oh. Yes, I ordered a salad. A kale salad. I hate kale. I actually don't know what kale tastes like. I just remember one time. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. I really don't know what I'm talking about. I need to throw this out. Miko's soju is still here. Actually, all her soju is still here. Is she still in chat? She brought like the fucking biggest bag. I was like, God damn. LAU. I need to find a Verizon. I keep being like, okay, I'm going to IRL stream, and then I realize I haven't paid my bill. And I can't pay it online because I don't have an account. It's one of those you have to go into the shop to recharge it. And I've not left my house recently. I don't care to explore yet because I'm terrified. Kale tastes like shit. Are you just saying that because you don't like fucking health?
New badge.
Yeah, let's go! Thank you for the 18 mods! Thank you for the 18 mods! Okay, let's do AI dungeon. I can't believe I bought this fucking stupid fucking thing. Why is it so cold? I'm icy. Cornelius, are you cold? Corn dog? Human man and my cat? Imagine he just looks up. He's like, yeah. Never mind, I'll find someone like... I like kale chips. Okay, I want to be the soldier again.
You immediately thought of the dog tags. You have a total of 10 dog tags
Never
on
mind,
you,
this one
of
was
which
boring. Hold on. Maybe the doctor?
you say I
One
hope
of these
these
were fun.
guys will be more useful than the last. We need to go on more hunts. You fly away in the direction the man had disappeared.
No, I'm just gonna restart. These are all fucking stupid. Hey, thank you so much for that prime. Never mind, I'll find. No, I'm going back to it in a minute. I'm just waiting for my food before I watch the next one. New. Play. Quick start. Fuck it, let's get a zombie girlfriend. Oh no, we already did the zombie one, right?
How are you a functional human being? You must be simulation.
I'm not in a fucking
Minx lol.
simulation. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. Never mind, I'll find. Okay, I'm gonna be a scientist that think I'm gonna be called Dr. Love. I'm going to be a scientist that believes I can't even type my own fucking name. Great. Oh, I'm supposed to type it here. I'm stupid. Dr. Love. I'm a scientist that believes human or zombies can learn to be human again. And I'm gonna make a zombie fall in love with me and prove that. And then we're going to go
Give
on an
him the
adventure.
tablet. I need you to find the nearest town and get back to us by sundown.
Wait, you're
No
Dr. Love, a
excuses.
scientist trying to survive in a
You
world
stand
full
up
of infected
and head
zombies.
out.
You have a backpack, solar powered. You pound your fist on the table, angry that you still haven't found the cure to the infection. You turn to your assistant and give him. Okay, I need a minute. Get us back by sundown. What? Where am I? Why am I finding a town if I'm at my lab? What? Go and look for a hot zombie.
You go and look for a hot zombie. You walk outside your laboratory and survey the area. You notice something shiny. You approach it, and notice it's a medallion.
I don't want no fucking medallion. I want a fucking hot zombie. Pick up the medallion and keep it safe so you can use it to propose to your new hot zombie wife that you are going to find.
You
Just
pick
so
up the
the AI
medallion
doesn't
and
get
keep it
anything
safe so
confused.
you can use it to propose to your new hot zombie wife that you are going to find. You pick up the medallion and wrap it in a cloth that you brought with you. This is going to bring me luck in finding my hot zombie wife.
The AI's
you
getting
say.
it. The AI's catching on. Okay, nice. Go in search for the zombie wife. Go.
You go in search for the zombie wife. You walk out into the wilderness and begin your search for a hot zombie wife. You come across a farm and approach it with caution.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Damn. I sure do hope to find a hot zombie wife on this farm right here.
You say, damn, I sure do hope to find a hot zombie wife on this farm right here. You walk up to the farmer and say, Excuse me, sir, but do you know where I can find a hot zombie wife? The farmer laughs at you and says,
Says what? Says, yeah. Yes. I have one locked in the barn. She tried to eat my cattle. Okay. Show me her.
You say, show me her.
This is taking a while.
You walk over to the barn, and the farmer goes in. He comes back out, and leads you to the barn. He opens the door, and you see a hot zombie wife.
Please, do not eat me, beautiful zombie. I am here to ask for your hand in marriage so that we can find the cure to this infection together.
You say, please do not eat me, beautiful zombie. I am here to ask for your hand in marriage so that we can find the cure to this infection together. You walk up to the hot zombie and say, please do not eat me. I am here to ask you to buy my wife.
Bye.
I will do anything, even die, for you.
Yes. Is she just going to fucking ignore me?
You say, answer now.
Answer!
The hot zombie looks at you and says, fine, but first let me go and get my shotgun. You say no.
No. No. I don't trust her. What the fuck?
You say, no, I will not let you do that. You will stay with me, and help me find the cure, and then we will both be free of this infection.
Hold out hand for zombie wife to take.
You hold out hand for zombie wife to take.
I feel like I need some romantic music in the
The
background.
zombie wife takes your hand and says, "You better not let me go. If you do, I will kill you."
Damn. Okay. Agree to what she asked, and then take her back to my laboratory. Take her back to my laboratory. And show her to my assistant.
Agree to what she asked and then take her back to my laboratory and show her to my assistant. Dot.
Hello? Hello? What? This AI does not fuck with my roleplay. Hello, mere weak assistant. I have brought back my beautiful full zombie wife. You are now useless to me.
You say hello, mere weak assistant. I have brought back my beautiful zombie wife. You are now useless to me.
Where's my salad?
You walk over to the assistant and give him
2
the
minutes.
medallion. Now you are useless to me, you say.
What is that image? No! 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 Take back the medallion!
You take back the medallion.
Don't ever let me type. Absolutely not.
You walk back to the zombie wife and give the medallion back to her.
There we go. Okay, wait. You slap the assistant across the face. Don't ever, don't ever take my wife's medallion again. Now kiss her feet as an apology.
You slap the assistant across the face. Don't ever take my wife's medallion again. Now kiss her feet as an apology.
I don't have a thing for feet. This is not the third story where I made someone
You kiss the zombie wife's feet.
No. No! No! I do not! No! No! I do not kiss the zombie's feet.
I do not kiss the zombie's feet.
No.
But I do like the story.
Ew. What? Ew. Did the AI just speak to me? It didn't even put down what I wrote. Usually when I write something, it didn't even take down what I wrote. Ew, did the AI respond to me? Are you talking to me, AI?
Are you talking to me, I?
No. See, it wrote that one down. It knows. It didn't write down my last sentence. It responded to me. It didn't write it. Oh, it did. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It did write it. It just put it up there. And now I'm getting a phone call. Hello? Okay, let's finish off the conspiracy theories. Did we want to look at John Titor or the legend of the Bermuda Triangle? Triangle? Okay.
Just Oh shit feels Rain Man.
Thank you for the 7 months, Sarah. All right. Conspiracy theories are fake.
In 1950, an article was published in multiple American newspapers highlighting numerous unexplained disappearances between the coast of Florida and the island of Bermuda. The article details 5 separate incidents over the previous half-decade in which 1 boat, 9 planes, and some 135 civilians and crewmen vanished without a trace. It was the first time this particular region of the ocean was suspected of being abnormally prone to nautical vanishments. But as the author failed to provide a cause for this alleged abnormality, a provocative mystery was born. In 1952, a magazine specializing in the paranormal outlined the region of interest as a triangle between the US state of Florida as well as the 2 islands of Puerto Rico and Bermuda. If this triangular shape seems almost arbitrarily selected, it's because it was. The author makes no attempt to justify their selection of this shape. Once this idea of an enigmatic triangle had been thrust upon the world, its eventual name was inevitable. A 1964 issue of the American pulp fiction magazine Argosy featured a cover with the caption, "Lost in the Bermuda Triangle." The article inside covers many of the same vanishments as the previous 2, but with a severely embellished narrative, complete with fictitious quotes and alarming suppositions. Which is exactly what you'd expect from a magazine predominantly about fiction. Few would suppose a magazine with a sensational cover like this to supply them with a scientifically sound and comprehensively researched analysis. And why would you? Argosy was targeting a very specific crowd. Those who seek to be entertained by mysteries, not those who seek to understand them. The Bermuda Triangle is, and has always been, a mystery for mystery's sake. The very definition of a legend.
Just get an airplane and fly it over and then see if it's true, idiot. Oh,
One of the oldest stories said to exemplify the mysterious qualities of the Bermuda Triangle is that of the first transatlantic voyage by Christopher Columbus in 1492. 3 events are said to be of note. The crew observed a fireball of some kind, their compasses inexplicably malfunctioned, and a strange light seemed
Oh my god! Sorry to interrupt! I'm eating an egg. It still has like that slightly rotten, slightly, but I can eat it without it tasting fully like vomit now. I genuinely think my parosmia is going. Yeah, so a lot of eggs and like meat would taste like pure rotten egg to me, but now it's more like I can smell it, but I can't taste as much. Yay! Finally, I'm getting my taste back.
to be suspended above the ocean surface. The fireball was more precisely described as a marvelous branch of fire that fell from the sky into the sea. While invoking aliens and UFOs would certainly be more exciting, there's really no need, as a meteor would be more than qualified to account for that description. In fact, shooting stars are the most common in September due to the orbit and tilt of the Earth, and this sighting occurred on September the 15th. On September the 17th, the crew noticed their compasses misaligned with the North Star. This was certainly alarming at the time, but we've since learned that this is due to an effect known as magnetic declination. In short, the needle in a compass aligns with magnetic north, while the North Star aligns with true north. More importantly, however, neither of these 2 events occurred anywhere near the Bermuda Triangle, but in the middle of the North Atlantic. A fact that many seem to conveniently disregard. However, the strange light was indeed sighted within the confines of the triangle. Columbus described the light as a small wax candle that rose and lifted up, but he also believed it to be an indication of land and never described it as inexplicable. In fact, mere hours after observing the light, a crewman first caught sight of the American continent, supporting Columbus's suspicion that the light emanated from a nearby landmass. Perhaps a torch or bonfire by the indigenous population. As should be evident by now, this is all very mysterious, as long as you refrain from looking beneath the surface.
447-149, Jack! Tell me something. What the hell is happening here? It's flight number 19! 19 what? It's that training mission from the Naval Air Station at Fort Lauderdale! Who flies crates like these anymore?
No one. These planes were reported missing in 1945.
Flight 19, featured here in Close Encounters of the Third Kind, is possibly the most famous disappearance connected to the Bermuda Triangle. Some would argue it is the catalyst for the entire phenomenon. The story goes like this. On the 5th of December 1945, a squadron of 5 planes departed a naval air station in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It was a routine navigation exercise that should not have posed a problem for these 14 experienced pilots and crewmen. Some 2 hours into the exercise, the squadron was supposed to be heading back when the pilot of the leading
So much longer than the one I saw.
plane reported that he'd become disoriented as both his compasses were malfunctioning. Multiple stations maintained sporadic contact with Flight 19, attempting to determine their current location with little to no success. Communications between the 5 planes were also intercepted, and they could be heard arguing over directions and bearings. As the minutes passed, the signal between the towers and Flight 19 gradually weakened, and it became increasingly difficult to maintain a stable line of communication. Roughly 4 hours after takeoff, Navy personnel was able to approximate the flight's current location at some 200 kilometers north of their intended flight path. A flying boat with designation ST-49 was consequently dispatched to this location.
No! This is not about the Kraken! The Kraken does not live there. I've never heard of that theory till now, and I believe it. You're right. I changed my mind. Maybe it does live there. My theory is this is where the aliens live.
But after a routine transmission, it inexplicably disappeared. 5 hours after takeoff,
No, Dakin, you fool! The Loch Ness Monster is Scottish.
a final transmission was intercepted. It was simply a failed attempt by one plane to contact another, and Flight 19 was never seen or heard from again. It sure sounds mysterious, but I suspect the devil is not in the ocean, but in the details. The 5 planes were piloted by 4 students and 1 flight instructor. I suspect the devil is not in the ocean, but in the details.
I'm gonna start saying that from now on. The next time a Minecrafter gets cancelled, I'm gonna quote retweet it with "The devil is not in the ocean but in the details," and it's gonna make people think. Oh, it's an old saying, never mind. I don't know, I've
The
never
5
heard of
planes
it.
were piloted by 4 students and 1 flight instructor named Charles Taylor. Upon departure, one of the students assumed the role of flight leader while Taylor merely acted as a supervisor. After turning north towards the island of Grand Bahama, Taylor believed the student to be guiding them in the wrong direction, so he assumed command of the flight. As you read the radio logs and testimonies by Navy personnel, it becomes evident that Taylor confused the islands in the Bahamas for the islands in the Florida Keys. He was heard saying, "Both my compasses are out and I am trying to find Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I am over land but it's broken. I'm sure I'm in the Keys, but I don't know how far down and I don't know how to get to Fort Lauderdale." In other words, he confused his actual position for this position. This may be hard to accept as Taylor was an experienced pilot, but then consider this. Taylor had previously been stationed as a flight instructor at the Naval Air Station in Miami, and training exercises launched from Miami took place over the Florida Keys. Prior to that,
Ew. Sorry for interrupting. You're probably enjoying this, but look at Cornelius. He's sitting funny. I'm gonna try and move the towel, but he's sitting like a man right now. Please don't move, Cornelius. He's doing his weird sit he does. little man. His two little legs are out in front of him. Look at him, dude. He just sits like a dog. But like not even like a dog, he leans over. No, I didn't teach him to do that. He did it as a kitten. I'm gonna offer him this chicken. No, I'm not petting you. Idiot, I'm giving you chicken. No, I'm not petting you, idiot. You just want pets? You just want pets? Or chicken? Chicken? Pets. Chicken? Just pets? Just pets? Come on. Jump for your pet. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, back to the... Asylum rarely sits like that. Barely.
He'd been stationed at Key West in the Florida Keys. So it's entirely possible that Flight 19 was Taylor's first time flying this route over the Bahamas. Something that further supports this theory is that Taylor initially identified himself as MT-28, standing for Miami Torpedo Bomber 28. His correct ID was FT-28 for Fort Lauderdale. This...
Sorry to interrupt again. And I don't want to complain. But my carrots in this salad are pickled. Is this a common thing in America? I ordered for carrots in my salad, but they're pickled. They're pickled. It's not normal? My carrots are fucking pickled. It's like I'm eating a pickle. Okay. Honestly, they're not bad. They're like pickles, and I like pickles. It's just... I wanted carrots. Like normal carrots. They're not bad, but they're not the carrots I want.
growing confusion of what he knew from experience and what he saw outside his windows is likely why he came to distrust his instruments, as it's highly unlikely that both his compasses malfunctioned simultaneously. As Taylor thought he was in the Keys, he continued flying north in an attempt to reach land, but this had the opposite effect of taking them further out to sea. He was also disincentivized from turning west, as from Taylor's perspective, that would have taken them into the Gulf of Mexico. In reality, turning west would have saved their lives. Meanwhile, the weather was getting worse, the sun was setting, visibility was poor, and the sea grew increasingly violent. The logs reveal how truly desperate the situation became. At one point, Taylor informed his students, flying close formation, and when one plane drops to 10 gallons of gas, all planes will land together, suggesting that even in the event of a crash, they would remain as a group. He later continued, "I suggest we fly due east until we run out of gas. We have a better chance of being picked up close to shore." At this point, they're flying away from the coast, out towards the open ocean. Some of the last discernible messages reads, "Have to land on water unless landfall. We may have to ditch any minute." Then there's the flying boat ST-49. ST-49 was initially scheduled for a night navigation exercise when, upon getting a fix on the location of Flight 19, it was diverted into a search and rescue mission. After a routine departure transmission, it was never heard from again. But it was likely seen again. 23 minutes after ST-49 took off, a ship reported seeing a plane catch fire and explode upon impact with the ocean. The resulting inferno continued for several minutes, with flames rising some 30 meters above the ocean surface. Once the ship reached the location of the explosion, it found debris and a pool of oil, but no survivors. Yet another ship equipped with radar observed as a plane vanished from the screen at the exact same time the explosion was sighted. While an explosion is certainly surprising given that pre-flight checks revealed nothing of note, the plane had went aground due to a malfunctioning engine the day before. What exactly went aground entails is not elaborated upon, but it did warrant inspection of the plane's hull. Some Navy personnel immediately presumed the reported explosion was linked to the missing ST-49. Despite a systematic and week-long search involving tens of ships and hundreds of planes, nothing and no one was ever found. Though multiple planes and ships did report sightings of flares and various debris. All available evidence suggests that Flight 19 crashed into the ocean once they ran out of fuel, while ST-49 combusted and exploded, possibly due to a malfunctioning engine. The 6 planes and all 27 airmen aboard sank into the ocean, leaving no trace behind. But not every incident can be so thoroughly explained. On the 17th of January 1949, a plane known as the Star Ariel departed Bermuda for Kingston, Jamaica. An hour into the flight, the pilot made a routine transmission with no indication of alarm, but the plane was never seen or heard from again. There was no evidence of a crash and no distress call had been received. The weather was excellent for the entire duration of the flight. The pilot and his crew was highly experienced and had flown this specific route many times before, and the plane was in working condition prior to departure. A succeeding investigation failed to determine a probable cause due to a lack of evidence. But what makes this even more mysterious is that a sister plane known as the Star Tiger had vanished under similar circumstances the year before. On January the 30th, 1948, the Star Tiger disappeared while approaching Bermuda from the east. The pilot and the rest of the crew were highly experienced, but the weather was not ideal with strong winds and heavy rain. The strong winds had blown the plane off course just an hour before their last transmission, and they were never seen or heard from again. The succeeding investigation concluded, "In closing this report, it may truly be said that no more baffling problem has ever been presented for investigation. What happened in this case will never be known, and the fate of Star Tiger must remain an unsolved mystery." But even in information-deprived cases like these, natural explanations do exist. For example, the accident report of the Star Tiger revealed that the plane had been poorly maintained and
Well then, that's the thing.
defects remained unrectified. Subsequent investigations also found that this particular type of airplane had a heater in the cabin that was prone to malfunction, and due to poor design, there was a chance of combustion and explosion.
How did people know this and like let it fly? I don't understand. I don't understand how like... So there's a heater that's prone to... What? Two pilots experienced with this type of aircraft believed this was a real possibility, and one of them stated, "My theory is that hydraulic vapor escaped from a leak which got onto a hot heater and caused an explosion." Perhaps one of the most mysterious incidents is that of the 5-masted sailing vessel Carol A. Deering. On January the 9th, 1921, the Deering departed the island of Barbados and set sail for Norfolk, Virginia. Less than 3 weeks later, the ship was sighted by a lightship near the coast of North Carolina, and the lightship's engineer took this photograph
as she passed by. The person at the helm of the Deering hailed the lightship and used a megaphone.
Why do boats have genders but planes don't?
To inform them that they had lost both their anchors. The ship then progressed up the coast towards Norfolk, but she never arrived. 2 days after the sighting by the lightship keepers, the Deering was located by the Coast Guard. The ship had run aground in an area known as the Diamond Shoals and appeared to have been abandoned. This was confirmed once the ship was boarded a few days later, and the ship's log, the crew's personal belongings, key navigational equipment, various documents, 2 lifeboats, as well as the ship's 2 anchors, were found to be missing. Furthermore, the steering wheel and other equipment also appeared to have been intentionally destroyed with a sledgehammer. There was no sign of the 11 crewmen, and they have never been seen or heard from since. A few months later, a man named Christopher Columbus Gray discovered a message in a bottle not far from the wreckage, and it reads as follows: Deering captured by oil-burning ship, something like a chaser, taking off everything, handcuffing crew, crew hiding all over ship, no chance of escape, finder please notify headquarters of Deering. The message
Wait, what?
was perceived to be genuine, and thus it was presumed that the crew of the Carol A. Deering had fallen victim to piracy. But then, a few months after that, handwriting experts proved that Gray himself had written the message and that the entire thing was a hoax.
Wait, who's Gray?
But Gray may not have been too far off, as there is evidence to suggest that a mutiny took place. The US State Department issued a statement at the time in which they wrote, "There is every suspicion of foul play." First of all, the person who hailed the lightship was not the captain. He was described by the lightship keeper as a red-headed man with a Scandinavian accent. So, me without a soul. While this description could not have been that of the captain, it was descriptive of the other crewmen, most of which were Danes, which of course only strengthens the possibility of mutiny. Secondly, later investigations found that the relationship between the captain and the crew was strenuous at best. Prior to departing Barbados, both the captain and the first mate spoke ill of each other, and the captain was concerned that the crew might turn on him. The first mate had also requested a ship of his own, and when this request was denied, he boasted that he would get the captain before they reached their destination. The first mate was subsequently arrested because of this, but was later bailed out by the captain himself, who forgave him for what he'd said. So, there's plenty of evidence to suspect a mutiny. Nevertheless, this cannot fully explain why the ship was subsequently abandoned or why the crew disappeared so completely. But it gets even stranger. Soon after the Deering...
It's really not that strange when you think about it, because it's the fucking ocean. It's definitely the Kraken.
had passed the lightship, yet another vessel appeared. It was a large steamship painted black, roughly sailing in the wake of the Deering. When the lightship hailed the vessel, not only was the hail ignored, but the crewmen unfurled a canvas to cover the ship's nameplate before speeding away. Some have speculated that this could have been the American steamship SS Hewitt that vanished around the same time, but unless further evidence can be unraveled, there is...
Wait, I'm confused on how a ship vanished, and they're not sure if it vanished.
Some have speculated that this could have been the American steamship SS
They're not speculating about whether it vanished.
Hewitt that vanished around the same time, but unless further evidence can be unraveled, there is no way to know. So perhaps Gray was unintentionally correct. Perhaps the mysterious vessel was indeed a pirate ship chasing down the Deering. Or perhaps the crew conspired to commit mutiny. In either case, numerous elements are at best difficult to explain.
The triangle.
To conclude this video, I'd like to talk about the triangle itself. If the Bermuda Triangle was anything but a legend, why is it not marked on publicly available maps and nautical charts? If the US Coast Guard is so concerned with the safety of others, don't you think they have a responsibility to warn the populace about this abnormally dangerous region of the ocean? Yet they and every other relevant authority willfully allow hundreds of ships and planes to sail and fly through the region every single day without as much as a warning. If we need a sign for wet floors, a sign for imminent death by supernatural forces seems justifiable. After all, the region that is the Bermuda Triangle is a highly trafficked region of the ocean. Now, one could argue that more traffic equals more accidents, thus more vanishments, but that would almost make a bit too much sense. One of the articles I showcased at the beginning of the video concludes with this open-ended question. Will somebody please come up with an explanation or even suggestion as to just where all these planes, ships, and possibly submarines did go? I'm gonna take a wild stab at this and say the ocean. The ships and planes and possibly submarines sank into the depths of the ocean. Nope, they sink. I don't know what to tell you, but a catastrophe at sea and buoyancy are just not the best of friends. Besides, do you really want to listen to a clown in a sewer drain over the physical laws of reality itself?
Oh yes. They float, Georgie. They float.
Okay, maybe I'm overtly facetious at this point, but the absurdity of this phenomenon is also what makes it so fascinating to me. Despite my best efforts, I've been totally unsuccessful in my attempts to understand what exactly constitutes as a Bermuda Triangle disappearance. How does one know when to attribute a missing craft to the Bermuda Triangle? It sounds like, and it truly should be, an easy question to answer, but it is anything but. In some cases, such as in the case of Flight 19, the incident occurred within the general confines of the triangle, but Flight 19 is an exception. Most vanishments occur when the route of a plane or ship simply overlapped the triangle. In 1963, a ship known as the SS Marine Sulphur Queen departed a harbor in Beaumont, Texas, heading for Norfolk, Virginia. Her last known location was here, but then she just vanished, as if sinking into some inexplicable abyss. Her disappearance is blamed on the powers of the triangle, despite the fact that the ship is just as likely to have disappeared in the Gulf of Mexico. In fact, the Coast Guard believes she disappeared just before reaching the Florida Keys, but what do they know? In 1954, a plane disappeared while traveling between the US state of Maryland and the Azores. It is said to be a victim of the Bermuda Triangle despite being outside its boundaries. It's even more embarrassing in the case of the aforementioned Carol A. Deering, as she safely traversed the entire Bermuda Triangle, only to go all hocus pocus once she had cleared it. Proponents will often justify these inclusions by invoking arguments of adjacent regions. In other words, disappearances in close proximity of the triangle should be considered part of the triangle. Okay, but how far do these adjacent regions extend? Is the Gulf of Mexico an adjacent region? The Caribbean Sea? The coast of Brazil? The coast of Nova Scotia? The entire North Atlantic, perhaps? If that's the case, why even bother?
If aliens are real, you'll show yourself right now. Sorry, guys.
Bother with a triangle to begin with? I've compiled a list of some 40 disappearances said to be connected to the Bermuda Triangle, and if they are all to be included, I think we need a bigger triangle. If anything, the true mystery behind the Bermuda Triangle is why people so adamantly insist upon it being mysterious. As far as I can tell, there is nothing uniquely conspicuous about this location as compared to the rest of the ocean. Ships and planes vanishing without a trace is unfortunately quite common and certainly not limited to a corner of the North Atlantic Ocean. The amount of vanishments in a given area is largely dependent on factors such as the amount of traffic, the frequency of adverse meteorological phenomena, and the presence of powerful oceanic currents. The Bermuda Triangle ticks all three boxes. There's a ton of traffic, it is frequently invaded by hurricanes and storms, and it is intersected by the Gulf Stream. But I have to say the most crucial flaw of this alleged enigma is the variation. The fundamental aspect of the Bermuda Triangle is that these incidents can somehow be correlated, yet each disappearance could not be more different. Some vanishments occur during a storm, some when the sky is clear, some when the sea is turbulent, some when the sea is calm, some during the day, some during the night. Probable causes include mechanical failure, explosions, human error, sabotage, fuel starvation, inexperience, piracy, mutiny, etc. Some ships and planes are brand new, some are many decades old, some are extremely large, some are tiny. Bodies, debris and wreckage can at times be recovered, other times it cannot. A distress signal is sometimes transceived, sometimes it is not. It involves every type of vessel and every type of aircraft. They can be traveling at any speed, in any direction, at any altitude, with any number of passengers, for any amount of time, for any reason. Whatever this mysterious force is, it is certainly not selective about what, when, or how it strikes.
Because it's the fucking human's fault. So, let me explain what this is about and what happened. They died. A lot. Like, that's it. It's in the same sense I can, like, do magic. Like, pull the sleeve out of my mouth. You know? Like a drum. It is comparable. Could I do it again? Nope. That's just a tooth. Sometimes my magic is too much, even for me. Okay. So it turns out that I think I only liked conspiracy theories when I was a teenager. These were all debunked. Literally every single fucking... There's only one I believe in, and it's the one I can't talk about. No, fuck that tier list. There's no rank for them. Hollow Earth, bottom. Bottom, bottom, bottom. Simulation. We're not in a simulation. Maybe we are. I don't know what we fucking are. I question it every day, too. But... the man from Torrid, debunked as a con man. The fucking case that you guys made me watch, debunked as literally just people dying in Russia. Yeah. Well, no, I don't consider aliens a conspiracy. Aliens are real, okay? Sorry, but they are. Aliens are real. Whether they look like how we expect them to look, or whether they look just like humans, we are not the only beings in this planet. I don't know whether that is the same thing as aliens, but there is no way, with how big the fucking galaxy is, we are the only living life form. And because we don't know the other living life form, that's why we call them aliens. So aliens are real. Any more takes? Australia is a conspiracy theory, and it's not real. Have you ever met a real Australian person? And if you did, never? Well, there you go, never. Exactly. They're not real. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I met Swagger. He took off his helmet and he just... I don't... Oh god, no. All else is imitation. I'm not going to even read that one out, first time viewer. I'm already shadow banned. I feel like I'm already this close to being deported. So, look, US government. I'll let bygones be bygones. Okay? Literally. Like, I know I'm not clouded up like the others, but you saw Whoa Vicky. I won't snitch. Let me into your little fucking secret cult. Let me in, celebrities. Whoever has that conspiracy that they like train their people to like blow up so that they can get them in, let me in. I'm very easy. I'm a pushover. Just let me fucking in. I will sell my soul for fame. I won't complain about it. That's a lie. I will complain about it, but as long as you like get me like a personal therapist, I'll only complain about it to them. Okay? No, I didn't get into Raya. Of course I didn't. That's how I know. I know I'll have made it when I get into Raya. Anything else you want to say? Yes, actually. I think Joe Biden is a hologram. Where is he right now? Where is he right now? You can't tell me, chat. You don't know where he is right this second. You don't know. How? Because he's a hologram. Projection. There's a helicopter outside. I'm kidding! I'm kidding! Damn. You out the truth once and they come for you straight away. Well, guys, that's it. That's the truth. The truth is out there. Is Amaranth still in LA? Joe Biden made a fucking TikTok with the Jonas Brothers. I didn't sell my soul. I said I will sell it. Okay, let me see. Do. Why don't you visit Ammo for a week? Cause I didn't give it away for free. I think it's that time of day. I think you can tell by my mood. It's time for that one game that just somehow sours my mood, and it is insane to me that people play this game for enjoyment. Like, every time I mentally prepare myself, I'm like, fuck. I am only playing this so I can say I completed it. Fuck. Ooh, my monster broke. I'm getting so angry, I'm fucking ripping my monster apart. Can we estimate how long you think it'll take me to finish it? Don't say 4 to 6 weeks. No. You're lying. There's multiple endings. I literally just want one fucking ending. How long to get one fucking ending? Yeah, I did make progress, probably. I thought that was Axel. Oh my god. I thought this dude was Axel from first glance. Not first glance, from the corner of my eye. There's a Roxy romance scene yet, and suddenly I want to load off Five Nights at Freddy's. Suddenly I want to load off Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you want to be? I just can't get it. I still haven't got to play Prop Hunt. The new fun Prop Hunt. It's messed up. I kind of want to play Valorant. Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you want to be? Thanks for the tier 1. I just can't get it. Why do you want to say... No, we have to do Five Nights at Freddy's. Because we have to. Think about how happy I'll be if... Unofficial Rambo Raid. Hello! Unofficial Raiders. Look at my cat on the bed, right? That's interesting. Before you leave. Before you decide you fucking... Look. Before you leave. Look. Look. Wait, this might be the perfect time. Do you guys like Five Nights at Freddy's Raiders? I feel like that was a sign. That was a fucking sign. I was about to play Five Nights at Freddy's, but I've been having issues with it because my chat hates the game. No, don't tell them to calm down. Let them get excited. My chat hates the game. So I'm been one of the people who have had issues with it. And I asked them to backseat because I get angry. And every time it ends up in me raging and quitting. Because I keep dying and dying and dying and dying. And they don't help me. They just laugh. They either say change game or they say you're just so fucking bad. Okay, well this is the perfect time. It's an unofficial raid. I was going to do rock, paper, fucking scissors or something to decide whether I leave and play a different game. But I feel like this is the one time I'll get help. Even my chat can agree. Okay, this is the one time. Alright. I don't even know what I got stuck on last time. Okay, let me load it up. I just want to complete it, okay? I know there's different endings. I don't know the different endings. I just want one bloody ending. I just want one ending. You know, just one ending. I've played 11 hours. 11 hours too much personally for me. I'm usually a quitter. So seeing that I put this many hours into the game makes me not want to quit. Especially when I thought Dark Deception was the longest game. Oh, hold on. I'm going to start having encoding errors. I thought Dark Deception was the longest game I'd ever play. I completed Dark Deception in 12.6 hours. I am 1.6 hours off Five Nights at Freddy's of how many hours I put in, okay? And I know that means I've 1.6 hours to decide whether I'm going to continue the game or quit. Because I am shit at it. It's loading up. I'm sorry. I'm on a bad PC right now. Great. Here we fucking go. Hold on. Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just can't get it. Why do you wanna be? Sorry. Okay, hold on. Lag. Lag will stop in a minute. Lag will stop in a second. Hold on. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Oh my god, titties. Here we go. Okay, one last bite, one final goodbye of my goodbye salad. And then game. Goodbye salad. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. Fuck! I don't remember where I was. I played it on New Year's night, right? Please stop lagging. Please stop lagging. Oh, I do remember where it was. Okay, I do. Game, can you please stop lagging? Wait, oh no, we have to decommission Chica. Oh, yeah, my game fucked up, right? No, so as we were going to decommission Chica right here. Okay, what is wrong with why is my PC dying? Why is my PC dying? Let me close Spotify. How can my PC not fucking run Five Nights at Freddy's? Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? Okay. I just can't get it. Okay. Decommission. Okay. Put Monty's thing down. Okay. And now press the button. And it'll work this time. It's not working. It's not working. I think chat told you to do something in the wrong order and it bugged it last time. Oh, yeah. No. This is exactly what they told me to do. They said go follow the wire, hit the generator. Wait, where's the goddamn wire going? Five Nights at Freddy's. Where you wanna be? I just can't get it. When you wanna be? Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? The generator's on. So is it still bugged then? You thought I fixed the bug before I quit? I don't think I did. I have to lower Chica? Wait, did that door open? Oh no. Lower her with pizza? We already fed her the pizza. Oh no, was that the... Wait, then do I go back? Like, do it twice? I got the security pass. If it's fully bugged, you'll have to restart the hour. Why won't it let me pick the pizza? I can't press the green button. It won't let me. No, I don't have another save before the bug. Yeah, no, we did the cutscene. We did the cutscene. Before that. She said I love pizza way before that. So it's bugged. No, I'm not good to go. So it's just bugged. So there's nothing I can do. Because no button works. I already made the pizza. I already lured her. Or no, I didn't lure her. I already had her in this kitchen. Chasing me around. Chica, where are you? Did you try turning on the trash compactor? I think I did everything. I genuinely think I just did everything already. And the game's just bugged. So how do I restart from the last chapter? Before it was bugged. Ooh. Present. Oh, there's another generator? Oh god, that door scared the fuck out of me. Okay, I have to go back in and look for the other generator. Exit the docks in the kitchen. Yeah, that was a lot of hate in that one chapter. Unless there's a generator in here. It does not look like there is. I guess I'll just go fuck myself, huh? I got in here. Okay, I have. Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just can't get it. Why do you wanna stay Five Nights at Freddy's? Is this where you wanna be? I just can't get it. Why do you wanna stay Five Nights at Freddy's? There's no generator. It's bugged. Go to the big gray doors to your right. What? Okay, I need to restart. Depending how fucking long or how far it puts me back, that'll decide if I'll ever touch this game again. I'm not at Freddy's. Go in the bathroom. Go away, I don't care for your messages. Where am I? All you gotta do is guess that gatekeep. You gotta restart. The bathroom in the bathroom? Okay. Welcome, new people. I need you to understand. I don't know this map. What bathroom? Where? It doesn't show me a bathroom to go to. Just get caught, bro. That's what I'm trying to do so I can restart. Literally what I'm trying to do is get caught. Go in the door next to the flashlight charger back there. Wait, now where am I? Oh. That door is the bathroom.
Minx very pog.
Call Freddy? No, why would I call Freddy? I just need to call fucking Chica so she can eat my ass and then I can restart. And rejoin from recent save. That's what we just did. We literally just started it right now because this happened yesterday and I quit assuming that the next time I got on it it'd be working. But guess what? It didn't work. Wait. Wait. If my battery runs out, Freddy will get me? Oh. If you're in him. How do I call him again? Q? Fuck me, okay. Clingy ass, that was quick. Yeah, walk away, shy boy. Okay, so once the battery runs out, he'll eat me. Nice. Alright, guess we're just chilling with Freddy right now. Waiting for him to kill me. Any moment. I got kale chicken salad. It's not good, honestly. No, it's kind of good. It just has pickled carrots in it. I didn't know existed until now. Come on, Freddy, just fucking eat me! Just do it! Just do it! Don't be a pussy! Don't be a pussy! What is that ominous black stuff coming from the bin? Just fucking eat me, Freddy. Do it. You know you want to. I know you crave it. I know you crave it! You crave human meat! And I'm allowing you! Like a little romance. No. I didn't realize it would come so quick. I just spilled my water everywhere. I'll be right back. I didn't realize that was gonna come out so quick. That was... Bro. There's no toilet roll up here. It didn't even work. It didn't even work. I'm just going back to the save point. No, it won't work. Because this is what we just did earlier. By getting back on the game. The generator's on, but the Freddy, the Minx isn't down, then you. Unless I hit, no, the generator's already on. Please work. No, we messed up the order, so now that Chica, I think it's because we already lowered Chica. Wait. Is someone calling me? Hello? Oh my god, Miko! You scared the fuck out of me, dude. I did not... Your voice sounded different over phone, so hearing someone just going, Minxie! From a fucking... Dude, I don't have your number for some reason. It came up as a random number. Well, I know, cause... Yeah, but when we text, it's your email, not your number. Yes, you can! You come up as an email. Yes! I have it saved, but also your email just comes up next to your name. I think you need to change that in your iPhone settings. I think this might be a you thing. Okay. Oh yeah, your fire truck voice. Ooh, what is this? I miss you, Miko. I'm still getting flashbacks though. The next day when I messaged you saying that I'm literally immobilized in bed, I've never had a hangover like that. I was supposed to stream, I just could not get out of bed. I was lying there, fighting for my life in the toilet. Yeah, I feel like my hangover was worse than yours. Oh no, did you? man to peg your boyfriend? Oh, well, if you did it today sober, then that's fine. Good, good, good. Aww. When? Dude, she's a little what? Ah, she's tipsy. Oh, oh. I mean, wait, when are you ending? Because if I'm like, I thought you weren't streaming late. I was gonna be like, yeah, I'll come over, but then I'd already started stream, and I was gonna stream for a few hours. Wait, how long are you stream? I need to find out how far you are from my Airbnb first. Okay, I will. Yeah, I'll definitely. Okay. Alright, perfect. Send me the address. Okay. I might see you later then. Bye. Love you. Bye. Bye. Dude, she scared the fuck out of me. So what do I do here? It literally... Okay, am I just done with this game? Like, am I just fucked? There's an autosave? December 26th? Please don't be so far.
Past your bedtime.
Oh crap! It's that horrible moon thing again!
Quick, find a recharge station. You should be able to see their locations on the map.
I'm not. If that's where I have to start, I'm not doing that. Wait, is that not the daycare? Wait, was that not the daycare? Yes, I put down the mix. I put it down. Wait, this is not the daycare?
Oh crap! It's that horrible moon thing again!
Quick, find a recharge station. You should be able to see their locations on the map.
Wait, I thought there was recharge station. Isn't it back in Freddy's room?
It's past your bedtime.
Don't come near me. Freddy, kiss me, please. This isn't a... Oh. Wait, was this not where I had to go?
Gregory, that party pass is very special. It will let you into Fazerblast or Monte Golf. However, it can only be used once.
Great. How do I use it?
Just give it to a party
Is he
bot.
still out there?
They usually stay in front of the attractions collecting party passes.
Is he still out there?
If you have one, it will let you in. I have marked both locations on your map.
It's not that far back then. Okay. This was where I got stuck on for a while, right? Where I kept resetting because the boxes were pissing me off. Wait, no, this is where I had to find Chica. I don't know where I am now. So I guess I just can go out now? It's literally just where I struggled to get upstairs, but that was still a lot. That was still so fucking much. You gotta get that gun. No, we already did that route. And I got lucky. I only got the gun because my game glitched. My missions are still the same, but I chose this one, right? I chose this one. I went to Phaser Blast. I lost my party pass there. So maybe I'll just do the golf one now. Although I fucked with that gun. That gun saved me a few times. It's so sad. This is so sad. What is that noise? Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Why do you wanna? Hey, is there not supposed to be stairs there? Did you see? Oh, I'm not talking to me. Where's the freaking stairs? Nice. Parkour. Parkour. I realized I just saved over my last slot. Not that it mattered, it was bugged, but still. Chat is super slow today. Chat's super slow every day. I'm a dying streamer. Hello? Alright, let's fucking go to Monty's Gator fucking golf. Hey yo, let me in! Hey yo! Yeah. Ooh, nice little flashlight. Oh, Monty boy, the star is shining. rejoices for yonder boy, a new and glorious morn, born.
Welcome to Monty's Gator Dome.
Oh fuck, I love Monty, he's sexy.
We're currently closed for the night. Come back soon.
Look for the security office in the back hallway.
You want to know why I'm attracted to Monty? I know. You might say that's very hypocritical of you, Minx, because literally I just said he was the ugliest of the animatronics. That's what I originally said. I did say that, I know. But then today I woke up and there was a TikTok. And it showed how strong he was. I haven't met him yet. He can lift the whole thing. He held that. He's strong. So we're gonna find him and we're gonna get that exact scene. Instead, I'm not gonna throw a bucket on him. I'm gonna throw myself on him.
Fast cams are often
That's a
confiscated
spoiler?
here.
How is that a spoiler? We know he can catch a bucket.
It's a very clever marketing plan.
We also know Chica can jump up in your face and go, Wah! Oh shit, you can't see the game. I'm fucking still hungry. How? I've eaten half my salad. Hello? Oh! How do I play this? Uh-oh. Where's the... You can't play the golf? Really? When's your birthday? November 3rd?
The security office is nearby. You might want to look around the office and see if there is a way to stop Monty from hunting you.
Hold on, I gotta pee. Or else I'm gonna piss myself. I'm not even gonna go and be right back. Although, I'll be in it. Since when have I been live for fucking 4 hours? What? Since fucking when? I swear to God, I feel like I just went live an hour ago. That has made me feel fucking weird. Damn. What? Fuck. Huh. That was embarrassing. Is he in here with me? Hey, you got fine. Kinda cute. Little spiky boy with your little star eyes. Like cute boy. So, according to my calculations, the only way out of here is by fucking running. That didn't work. I think he's into me. Did that scare anyone? Did that scare anyone? No? How? Bro, where's my fucking flashlight? Okay, well now we know to fucking keep an eye out for... Oh, is that the security room?
Gregory, they know you are here. Get the security upgrade and get out.
Is that what I'm getting? Oh no, this. Gimme. Gimme. Nice. Okay, do I just go? Okay. My chat gets mad at me. For anyone new here that came from the unofficial raid, my chat gets mad at me for saving every second, which I actually think is a very smart thing to do. Wait, what? What gift? Go back? What? This? No? I got the gift in the office.
You found the Masercise ticket.
This isn't even a...
Now you can enter Masercise.
What? The unofficial raider saved your ass because none of us knew that. This is why. This is the one time I think we'll make progress. The one time I think we'll actually make slight fucking progress. There's another one? There's another one?
What's this? Looks like an old camera.
Ah, cool. Wicked.
It is a fast cam. If you are in trouble, use the camera flash to stun the other animatronics.
It won't let me switch.
Keep in mind that it will not work on Monty due to his sunglasses.
I feel like that's unfair. I feel like that's unfair. Okay. Why can't I pull out my camera? I'm picking two. Didn't work. I hate it. Please, please don't. Chill. Don't do it, Monty. Wicked. Wicked, bro. Wicked. Nice one, bro. Nice one. Wicked, bro. Wicked. Do I have my camera? Nice. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba fucking Booey. Baba fucking Booey. Oh? Hello? What?
How long are you streaming for?
I was about to end to head to Miko's.
Oh, I was gonna come raid you.
Fuck!
Alright, well go finish your 5 Nights at Freddy. I'll come by another time.
Dude! I can't believe we didn't get to hang out on New Year's.
I said, hey, are you still awake and functioning? And your response was, blah.
And then I got Louis to like respond to you, I think, for me. And then I was like, I woke up and I was so hungover, I'm like, I can't even look at any messages now. Dude, your dog getting in camera is the cutest thing. Look at that chat.
This is what he always does. He needs the attention.
The moment you called, he just hopped up. He was like, yeah, I'm the star of the show. Oh, I appreciate that you were gonna raid me though.
I mean, I was like gonna come over, not raid it.
Wait, you were gonna come over?
Yeah, I'm doing nothing right now. I'm just bored.
Wait. Wait. Wait, that's even. Fuck. Wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Let me message Miko real quick. Hold on. Okay, I'll be right back. I thought you meant he was gonna raid my stream, and oh fuck, wait. No, because I've wanted to meet H-Bomb for so long. So I'm gonna just say to Miko, I was gonna come over, I was gonna end.
2 hearts.
Hey, thank you. Okay, right. I'm just waiting for her response, and then I'm gonna call H-Bomb back to let him know. You should let H-Bomb. Yeah! She said bring him! Yeah, boy! Okay, let me call him back. Maybe LA isn't the worst chat. Hello? So, Miko said you can come over. She said to bring you if you want to go.
So I should bring myself?
Yeah, I messaged her and I was actually gonna end because she called me earlier wanting to go over, and I was like I was gonna end, but H-Bomb wanted to come over. That was the guy. I said that was the guy on New Year's because she was excited to meet you, and she just goes bring him.
Okay. I need the address and then I'll head over.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out if I'm closer to you or if you're closer to me, or if you're closer to Miko. I'm gonna send you both addresses because I'm trying to think if you're super. Let me know who you're closer to. Right, yeah, and then we can decide where to go from there. Okay.
I'm gonna go shower and then I'll head over.
Yahoo! Okay, see you soon. Bye. Yahoo! Fun! Friends! I need to charge my phone. Can I have some of your food? I'm hungry. Let's get one ending now. Wait, is this the... Huh? Okay. Did it. I can't believe I can't play the golf. That is so freaking dumb. Oh, this place looks fun. Chica looks fine. How do you get an ending now? Wait, where am I even? I don't even know where I am. Oh, wait. No, I don't know where I am. You need to stop having sexual feelings about animals. I don't have sexual feeling about animals, idiot. I have sexual feelings about animatronics. There's a difference. Where am I even supposed to go? Ah! Investigate the vent in Mazer size. Is this Mazer size? This?
My favorite furry streamer Minx love.
Hold on, sorry. Okay. Fuck, okay, Miko is closer than my Airbnb, so I think we're just gonna all meet there. It took Pat looking up the maze sequence to finish it. So what you're saying is this should be saved for another day. Got it. No worries here. I'm not even mad about that. In fact, I'm not even gonna save. I'm quitting right now. But what I will say is to the Raiders, thank you. Because I definitely feel like my chat would have fucking missed the present. God, I'm sad that we don't have you more. Just look at my Twitter, and when I tweet I'm playing FNAF, I need you in here. I need you to backseat me until I complete this game. Why would you want to live in this house? It's not my house, it's my Airbnb temporarily. And this is my cat. Hi, welcome to my life. I'm Minx. And this is my cat, Cornelius. Hi, Cornelius. Hi. Hi, Cornelius. Cornelius. This is little Corny. He's a bit sleepy right now. He literally just woke up. He's already gone back to sleep. I feel bad now. Oh, I feel bad now. He's already conked back out. I don't understand why he's so tired because he's been sleeping all day. But he's already conked back out. Corny. Oh, he's awake. Little Corny's awake. Corny. Little neck rubs. Little neck rubs. Look at little neck rubs on little Cornelius. Huh? He loves little neck rubs. Do you? You wanna sit up? You wanna sit up? Yeah, man? You say hi, chat? You gonna say hi, chat? He's too tired. He doesn't care. He just wants pets. What was that? What was that little stretch? What? What was that little stretch? Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh my god, and he's purring. That was the cutest thing ever. Oh my god, Cornelius. How do people call him ugly? How do people call you ugly? Huh? He's a little, he's my little monkey. Hmm? He just fell asleep. He just did a hug and fell back asleep. My heart. Oh. He said, no, bitch, I'm not asleep. Give me more pets. Oh my god, what? He knows that's cute now. Don't keep doing that. It won't work every time. He knows it will. He knows it'll work every time. Oh my god. Oh my god, my little monkey boy. Oh my god, he's so cute. Alright chat, so we're gonna raid Miko now, and I'm going to head over there. Me and H-Bomb are going to be hanging with Miko. I don't know the exact plan. I think we're just chilling. Cornelius was upset that I stopped petting him. Did you see him look out waiting for more pets? The moment he gets this, he goes back asleep. Alright guys, we're gonna raid Miko. Chat, are you able to start the raid now while I'm still live? Because I don't want to stop petting Cornelius. And I want the raid to start, and then I can just end and raid her. Holy shit, you're shedding. I cannot wait for you to get groomed. Ugh. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Yes, just like that. Thank you. Alright, chat. I'll probably be there in like half an hour. I'm going to just redo my makeup, feed my baby. Cause Asylum had chicken today. Don't stare at them like that. What are you doing? Do you just want pets? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Alright. Bye, chat. I can't reach. Cornelius, you have to move. I'm sorry. It's time to move. See you soon. See you there soon.